Hello, hello, hello. Check, check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3. Check, 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 check. Good, we're good, we're good, and we're ready. Hello, 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 and welcome. Welcome back, everybody. I am, of course, Fanable. Welcome to my stream, welcome to my channel, as we are here to continue more Black Myth Wukong. And a happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Weeks rolling along, not super fast, it feels like. 3 more days till the weekend. I hope you're all having wonderful weeks. I hope you're all doing well and staying relaxed. And we are going to try to finish Chapter 4 today. Trying to finish Chapter 4 of Wukong. I think it's likely we were probably going to finish it. The question is, are we just going to be finishing Chapter 4, or are we going to finish Chapter 4 and start Chapter 5? I guess it's going to ultimately depend on how difficult the remaining bosses are that we have to fight. I don't feel like there's a lot left in the chapter. If we were going off of the boss list, we ended up fighting, I think, 5 or 6 bosses in the last stream, which means there shouldn't be very many left. Now, we are going to revert to a previous save. We did find out that there is one boss that we missed in the secret area. That's primarily what we did on the last stream, is that we found the purple cloud, what is it called? The purple mountain cloud area. The Purple Cloud Mountain, where we ended up fighting most of the bosses, including the Scorpion Lord, who was very difficult. Another difficult boss. It seems like it's always the ones that are off the beaten path, the optional bosses that tend to be the hardest. At least that's been our general experience, with some exceptions. Obviously, you had like the final boss in Chapter 2 was fairly difficult, and you weren't going anywhere unless you killed him. But then you had bosses like here in just Chapter 4 alone. Yellow Long was entirely optional, very difficult boss. The Scorpion Lord was also very difficult. But we found out that there's a couple different things you can actually completely miss in this game, including fighting the Scorpion Lord. Apparently, from what I read here, is that if you went straight for the Dusk Veil boss at the end, I think it would forego you being able to fight the Scorpion Lord one-on-one. I'm glad we didn't do it that way, even though we missed something apparently unique for that final boss fight, which we'll just have to do next time we play New Game Plus. But apparently there is a unique drop that the Scorpion Lord drops only if you fight him one-on-one alone. So I'm glad we still did it that way. And we'll have to see what happens next time we come back. But another thing you can miss, another missable boss, like we missed a boss in Chapter 3, is that the monk, the Taoist that we spoke to, who was having us go off and collect something from the other monks, we didn't get around to finishing, and apparently, if you don't do that before defeating the Dusk Veil, you can't go back to him again. So we are actually going to reload prior to beating Dusk Veil to see if we can finish his quest line. That does mean we have to fight Dusk Veil again, unfortunately. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Dusk Veil wasn't anywhere near as hard as the Scorpion Lord, but I'm crossing my fingers it wasn't just a lucky first run, because we beat him on the first run. So we're going to find out if we play again. Braden, welcome back. Cleo, how's it going? So not much else to say. We're going to continue here. So we should be still in the Purple Cloud Mountain area, but we're going to have to go around, try to finish his quest. Thankfully, I had mentioned in the last stream that somebody else had mentioned that you can miss out on the Purple Talisman side quest, but they must have completely misunderstood the post that I was reading, which is specifically something you can miss in this area only. I don't think we have to worry about the Purple Talisman. I hope that's the case. We'll find out. I'll be really bummed if we do. It'll have to be something that we save for New Game Plus. Hi, Tyler. Oh man, don't say that, Tyler. Man, that has me paranoid, because we did beat Dusk Veil, but we beat him on the first shot. But we're gonna find out whether or not we can beat him again, because we are going back. We're reloading the previous save so we can try to do the Taoist's quest line that we missed, and then we gotta fight Dusk Veil again. Yellow Long was the hardest boss. For me, personally. Scorpion Lord was really hard too, but I had way more trouble with Yellow Long. Scorpion Lord took us roughly 45-ish minutes to beat, while Yellow Long, I think it took us like an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes to beat. So, Yellow Long currently holds the record in this game for the boss that took the longest for us to beat. Not even Yin Tiger took that long for us. Yin Tiger took us roughly 30 to 40 minutes. Scorpion Lord a little longer than that. And then, yeah, the Yellow Long, man, kicked my ass. I would love to go back and try to fight him again, just out of morbid curiosity, with some of our newer gear, just to see how much of a difference it makes. But yeah, Yellow Long, easily. Hardest boss we've fought so far, but we still have a whole chapter left to do, and the end of this chapter. Let's see. So we're going to continue here. We're going to try to do the side quest here in the secret area, and then we have to try to beat Dusk Veil again. And hopefully it goes okay. Hopefully it goes okay. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go. Pancakes, Tyler Braden. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. And a happy Tuesday to you all. I hope you are all doing well. Yeah, we talked about that at the beginning. It's actually, that's something we're going to have to experience next time on New Game Plus, but it's actually recommended that you fight Scorpion Lord before Dusk Veil. Scorpion Lord, if you defeat him before Dusk Veil, will drop a unique item that he will not drop if you leave him for the Duskvale fight. But I mean, you can do it if you want to. But yeah, the unique encounter where you don't fight Scorpion Lord first, that's something that'll have to wait until New Game Plus, which kind of bums me out because Scorpion Lord is one of the harder bosses that we fought. I still would want to try to fight him again on New Game Plus, but I also want to do that unique thing. Yeah, and then if you do Duskvale first. Oh no, what happened? What's happening? That's not a normal sound, guys. Hold on a second. Oh, the game's definitely crashed. Hold on, guys. Well, that's a lovely start. Well, you can. That is an option. You don't have to do. He is a skippable boss, like so many other bosses. All right, I know you're all hearing that. I'm so sorry. Here, let me see if I can fix this. Alt F4 is not working. The game just locked up and it's making this horrible sound now. Here, let me mute that sound real quick so you guys aren't having to hear it. All right. All right. Well, that's a lovely start. That is a lovely start. Should I bring my cam back up? Yeah, so I'm having to restart here. I actually had to restart my entire computer. I was still able to use my mouse, but for whatever reason I couldn't get the program to close or anything, so I'm just restarting my computer. That seemed to be the easiest option. Question is, am I gonna have audio? Let me reset my capture card just to be on the safe side, because I got a distinct feeling we're not gonna have audio. I'm gonna leave it muted so it doesn't make any crazy noises. Yeah, so yeah, Scorpion Lord, you know, like several bosses in the game, is skippable. He is a hard boss. He does drop a unique item, so if you can fight him, I recommend it. That is, if you're trying to, you know, get all the unlockables, get all the achievements and stuff like that. I mean, that you just watched it crash. Basically, it just wigged out on us. That's probably the second crash we've incurred. We haven't had a lot of crashes. It's not been too bad, especially for a brand new game that hasn't had like a lot of patches. The performance of this game has actually been pretty solid. And but that I think is the second crash that we've had on the game. I mean, he was a challenging boss. I guess it depends on what you define as being a fun fight. If you define hard fights as being not fun, then you know, fair enough. If a boss is too challenging for me, it just makes me want to fight him more, not less. I would feel I cheated myself if I left and never came back. I swear we're getting this restarted here, guys. Hold on. Hopefully the audio is working. But yeah, like I said, he is optional, but you do miss out, obviously, on a portrait. You miss out on a unique item drop, which I think is tied to the armor. That being said, well, no, maybe the armor drop comes with him regardless of the boss fights. He drops something. It might just be an ingredient for a future weapon. That might be it. It's one or the other. I know he drops a bunch of different things, but some of those things you do get if you are... Okay, no video. Hold on. Let me fix that. Some of the things you do get regardless. Even if you just go straight to Dustveil, some of his drops you will get no matter what. But there's at least one thing that you will not get unless you fight him one-on-one. I just don't remember which of those things it is. Okay, there we go. Audio and video. That's what we want. Claus, welcome back. Long time no see. Happy Tuesday. And shoot, man, we ended up fighting Yellow Long twice. If you haven't seen that video, it's not the last one. It's the prior stream. I want to say it's part 9. No, part 10. Part 10. I messed up. I royally messed up. We beat Yellow Long. It took about an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes to do. Here, hold on a second. Let me double check, make sure this is working. And then I flubbed up when we did a backup save. And it ended up reverting to prior to having beat him, and I didn't notice. It was a whole ordeal. That is in part 10. And so we ended up having to fight Yellow Long a second time. And he was still just as hard as the first time. Thankfully, it didn't take as long. I had learned Yellow Long's movesets enough that it didn't take as long to fight him the second time, but he was still very difficult. He's a difficult boss nonetheless. You compare that to something like Yin Tiger. Yin Tiger we can go and fight and beat no issues. Yellow Long was a pain in the butt to fight a second time as well. Okay. Cross your fingers, guys. We crashed going up these stairs. This almost makes me want to go around. Can we go around? Let's avoid these stairs. Wait, what are we doing right now? What was it that the Taoist monk, the Taoist guy said? I think he just said he wanted us to go and kill other monks and bring back an... Let's go try talking to him. Maybe we already got it. Maybe we just gotta go talk to him. Alright, so we're back. It's officially working, hopefully I'm not jinxing it, and of course a good friendly reminder, don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already, much appreciated. Thank you. Where is he? I don't even remember where he is. Oh, he's down here, perfect. It's good, Brayden, it's good. It's not overly complex, but I love the characters. This is an interesting idea for the game, since it feels kind of like a sequel. A sequel, so to speak, and I mean, I love... This has got to be for all the... Oh no, it crashed again, guys. Oh no. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I spoke too soon. I jinxed it. I said don't jinx it, and yet I jinxed it anyways. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. This is not normal for the game. I don't think any patches came out, so yeah, this is not normal. Hold on, let me check something real quick. The game usually is running very wonderfully smoothly. For all I know, it's something that I did. Maybe I'm messing something up. Maybe I bumped a plug or something like that on my graphics card. Let's try this again. That's the thing, though. The first crash, this one actually completely crashed my computer. The first time, the game locked up. I was still able to move my mouse around and access the computer. That crash was my entire computer crashing. Ah, not good, not good, not good. Yeah, what's happening? We haven't had issues like this until today, to just now. It ran completely fine yesterday. I'm so sad. I opened my computer and made sure all the cords are nice and tightly fit. Just in case something happened, like maybe something got rattled on my computer or something. That's the only thing I could think of. All right, let's see. Is audio working? Ooh, sorry about that little click that just happened. That was the capture card reinitiating the audio. All right. Third time's a charm, right? Oh man. To be fair, I did also reload that previous save, but I would think if that was causing the crash, that would happen right out the gate. It wouldn't wait. You know what I mean? Now I'm paranoid about that. Yes. Yeah, when we play this game on New Game Plus, we're gonna play it with the Chinese dialogue. Oh man. I don't want to mess with the save files right now, but I feel like we might have to. If this crashes again, we might have to. And see if that's the culprit, if that's the reason why. Load journey. Okay. We're at 54 hours, guys. 54 hours. I'd say we definitely have gotten our money's worth. I mean, the English voice acting has been excellent. I think we've mentioned it before. The English voice acting is so good in this. So good. But yeah, we definitely will be playing it in Chinese on the New Game Plus. If there are alternate language options in any game and there's New Game Plus, we're gonna try them. When we played Bloodborne, every single time we did a New Game Plus on Bloodborne, we played it in a different language each time, and it was fun. I think if I recall correctly, the playthrough that I liked the most was actually, I think, the French dialogue. I think it had Portuguese, French, and Spanish. I might be misremembering, but I know we played through the game in all of them. All right, we've got the game loaded back up, guys. Cross your fingers. I don't know if it's gonna happen again. Temps are fine. It's not overheating. That was my first worry. Is the game is my computer overheating and that's causing a crash? But no. CPU's running around 60 degrees Celsius and GPU's running around 50 degrees Celsius whenever we've had a crash. So it's not an overheating problem. Here we go. We're gonna find out. We're gonna try to talk to this guy, if we can even talk to him.
Their lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure.
Okay, we haven't found what we needed to find, apparently. But we've killed so many of these guys. Are we looking for a body? Are we looking for a specific monk?
A monk? Why not embrace
If anybody's familiar with this optional side quest, is it these monks? My first thought was that maybe we needed to leave and go hunt those slug-looking monks, the ones who were fed the worms and then they turned into worms as a result. Do we have to go and hunt those guys? Because none of those guys are here. The only guys that are here are just normal Taoist dudes. I don't know why I'm fighting this. This is definitely not a monk. Okay. It's really low? That sucks. That's good to know, Pancakes. Thank you. I guess we'll just keep hunting dudes. That's why I was wondering if, like, maybe I'd already found it. Because we fought a lot of these guys after talking to them. But yeah, apparently we didn't get the drop. So let's keep roaming around and fighting them, I guess.
Why not embrace our path down?
So that means we're going to have to rest and respawn them every once in a while. Ugh, that's terrible. Okay, and Tyler said it took him 2 times. This is technically my second time through. And we still haven't found anything. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Cleo's having a lapse in memory, probably because we've had to restart the game 3 times. It feels like we just started the game. In reality, we started it... Apparently we started it 25 minutes ago, but we only just have now started to actually play it. You could have left it. There's nothing wrong with reminding people every once in a while. Mine cores? There is definitely a chance of enemy types dropping mine cores. I don't think you only get them from boss fights. I got several mine cores in chapter 2. I think just from fighting some of the normal enemy types. Whoa. These guys can't drop what I need, right? Do these guys count as monks? These spider Daoguais? Or Yaoguais? It's called Violet Hail. That's what I'm... I mean, I definitely don't have it, right? If I had it, he would have taken it already. Or did I just pick it up? Oh, I did pick it up. Okay. Thank you, Pancakes. We literally just picked it up. That's a weird coincidence. It didn't take that long. And there you go. There you go, Brayden. Chapter 2. I didn't imagine it. I did pick up several of them from chapter 2. Alright, buddy. We've returned. Take this gross thing.
Splendid. This is it. Vile and evil it is. Hence, I must bring it back for thorough study. Young master, in our brief acquaintance, you were kind enough to do me a favor. Why not extend your kindness by leaving your head with me? That would please my master greatly.
He wants my head. Of course he does. Whoa! Alright, calm down.
Missed.
Alright, Tyler, let me know after we're done here. I should have done the other. Come on, guy. One more hit.
A strong foe. Just what I need.
No, don't eat it.
Be my initial feast to power my metamorphosis ascension.
Of course, we have a second phase. Okay, so it was like that. Wouldn't it have made more sense for me to go after the guys that had eaten it? You know what I mean? Because that's what he turned into. He turned into one of those dudes. Alright, calm down, psycho. Come on. The money makes me so slow. He's turning back? I didn't think that would be an option.
These impudent mortals have overreached themselves. Their demise was of their own creation.
Sorry, I'm laughing because we talked about her design yesterday.
But you are special. What poisoned them only strengthens you. Keep it close and wield it wisely. You'll see its potential. Go.
Okay.
Release him. Being trapped there is a torment worse than death.
What? Why did I just appear back there?
I've watched him
Am I
go
crazy? Did I just have a
on.
stroke?
I cannot bring myself to do it.
I was just commenting that if I was gonna design her in the way that they did it, I feel like the obvious approach would have been to put her face where a cobra's face would be, right? And have the fins coming out of the two sides instead of putting the head on top. But then if you look at her entry, her head is like way, way on top. Okay, so we actually got this back. The Violet Hail. Violet Worm, Violet Form. Transforms into a Wormguai, immune to poison, inflicting poison bane on the enemy with each attack. That would have been nice for the Scorpion Lord, wouldn't it? I don't know. It depends on how long it lasts. Is it something we should try? Speaking of things we still haven't tried, my gosh, I just keep forgetting to actually go and... I keep forgetting to... Because we have yellow guais. Or... yellow... longs. The lightning flash, right? We still haven't tried it yet. We should put that on and give it a try. I am still very, very fond of the fire wolves. It's the first one you get, and I keep trying the other transformations, but I keep coming back to the fire wolf. The Red Tides, whatever it's called. And yeah, I just find him super, super helpful. In a pinch on some of these boss fights, being able to transform into him with how fast it is, and maybe it's just I've gotten used to his movesets. That's probably all it is. Let's try the Yellow Long's lightning transformation. I'm opening my inventory. Are you looking in my inventory to determine whether or not I need to go where you want me to go, Tyler? What are you having me look for? Oh, here we go. We got an entry for the Taoist. Taoist me? An empty mountain's falling blossoms sound, a flute's soft notes reveals homes around. Wearing masks that obscure false and true, they borrow forms to seek cinnabar's hue. Long ago, a young man ventured alone to Webbed Ridge, seeking vengeance. However, he was captured by the Yaoguais and endured many hardships in their lair before narrowly escaping. Upon his return to the kingdom of Shuzi, numerous weavers approached him, hoping he would lead them to the estate of Chu on the ridge to find the legendary Jade Shuttle. The young man, overwhelmed, shut his doors to the visitors, but his mother couldn't understand his reluctance and pressured him to lead the weavers to the ridge to slay the Yaoguais and rescue his father. Yet human nature is unpredictable, and the weavers, each with their own agendas, failed to unite in the face of danger. They quarreled incessantly and were ultimately wiped out by the giant green spider in the estate. The young man, cowering in fear, was shocked to see the spider transform into the green-clad maiden he had once encountered in the cave. Disillusioned with humanity, he tearfully begged the fairy to let him stay on the ridge and cultivate. The green-clad maiden scolded him harshly and expelled him from the estate. The young man wandered into an abandoned village on the ridge. The insect guais, having heard of his plight, took pity on him. A dragonfly guai introduced him to her master, the 100-eyed Taoist master, at the Temple of Yellow Flowers. At the temple, all the Taoists wore stone masks. The Taoist master told the young man that to achieve the Tao, he must sever all worldly ties and don a stone mask to cut off his mortal connections. The young man hesitated and wandered around the temple. Unexpectedly, an elderly woman in red arrived with a group of beautiful maidens, including the green-clad maiden and the girl in yellow. Later, the temple hosted a banquet for the maidens. The young man, spying from the side, saw the table laden with dishes, human oil stir-fried, fresh human meat cooked and roasted, tofu blocks made from human brains, and meat buns filled with human flesh. That sounds fantastic. They really like the taste of human. Pork, it's okay. Human, excellent. The stench was nauseating, and he could only watch as the Yao Guais feasted on humans. The Taoist master, noticing his shock, remarked indifferently, "It is in a Yao Guai's nature to eat humans. Mortal lives are short. Even if we consume them, it only shortens their lifespan by a few decades, a mere blink of an eye." That night, the young man felt an overwhelming sense of loneliness. Under the moonlight, he played a tune from his homeland, feeling utterly lost. He realized that if he didn't become a Yao Guai, he might be eaten by his fellow disciples. Reflecting deeply, he questioned how he had ended up in such a predicament. After a long night of tears, he resolved to become a disciple and pursue the Tao. Since he couldn't change his fate, he decided to go with it. Determined, he asked his master for the quickest path to become a Yao Guai. The master told him, in the Purple Cloud Mountain there is a rare insect called the Amur worm. Consuming its eggs will allow you to ascend and become a Yao Guai. So basically all these guys are just people that turned instantly into Yao Guai, and they are easily the most beastly formed Yao Guai that there are. And weren't all the other ones, all the other monks seemed like they were tricked into turning into it, though. Okay, so you said go back to the Yellowbrow room and turn into a fox before entering. That is all I'll say. Into Yellowbrow's room? I mean, we turned into a fox to do the one boss fight down there. But is there something new to do in the temple? Okay. I mean, we can go back there. You want me to do that right now? Go back to the Yellowbrow location real fast. I did not turn into a fox in the main temple. So, if there's something to do or find there, then we can go do that. Where is the... I mean, that location isn't in Yellowbrow's... That location is not in Yellowbrow's main temple. That's off to the left. Correct, yeah. Yeah, if you're curious if I've done something, just go to my channel and type in the name of the boss in question into the search box. And then if I fought them, it'll come up. The first video should have them in it. You can check the chapter list and see if I've actually done it. I believe the title of that one was, because I fought numerous of them, I put non-monks in the title, since we fought non-pure, we fought non-void. I don't think we fought non-able in that same stream, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we did. Alright, I'm lost. I'm lost. Alright, we gotta go fight Dusk Vale again. I think we're done in this area. You know what I'm disappointed about with the turning into a fox is that... Yeah, we can't use it anywhere. Why not? Wouldn't it be fun just to have like a little scout form that you could wander around? I've mentioned this more than once, but I felt like the turning into a cicada and turning into a bat felt like a tease for possibly gameplay content that got cut. Because it feels like turning into cicada at will would seem like a fun little way to like scout the area. Maybe it would like revert you back to where you were and stuff like that. So you could like scout the area, see what's ahead, maybe see, get an eye out, having a higher point of view. Maybe you could get an eye on like different paths or something. But even like the fox, enemy types could hit you when you're in fox form too. Alright, let's rest before we go up to Dusk Vale. But can't we turn into a fox anywhere in Chapter 3? Like, it would have been cool if you could do that anywhere else. Like I said, it's something that I think is missing. I felt like turning into a cicada, turning into a bat, they felt like teases of something that doesn't exist in the game, which is there should be ways to turn into these animals whenever you want, temporarily, if you want to scout the area. Do you want to scout the area as a little cicada? Cool. If you want, do you want to scout the area as a fox? That would be like a fun little thing you could do. If you just want to take a look around. You could even have it like use up some mana or something. Yeah, let's go over there right now. Let's go to Chapter 3. And can we turn into the fox anytime, anywhere? Or is once the quest is over, can we not do it? It seems weird that we still have the tool in our inventory. Because, yeah, I was super confused. When they had you turn into the cicada, I was like, oh, cool. They're introducing a new mechanic into the game that we're going to be able to use. And then it would, unless I'm wrong, it was just the one time, right? Have I been talking to the wolf where you fight Yin Tiger? The wolf? Are you talking about Shoe Dog? What wolf are we talking about? I don't know of a wolf where Yin Tiger is. Here, let's see if we can use it. Yeah, we can use it here. So yeah, here in Chapter 3, we can turn into a fox whenever we want, I think. Which is super cool. Like, this is fun. Like, why not? Why not? Why can't we turn into a cicada anytime, anywhere in Chapter 1? I mean, like I said, it'd be cool if we could do this anytime. Hello. We can't dodge in fox form, though. So the shoe dog? Are you talking about the shoe dog? Should we go and see? I mean, we do need to start going to the village more often. We weren't there that long ago to pick up ingredients and stuff. We should be coming here regularly. We could see if he has something new to talk about. We talked to Shen. Is Shoe Dog supposed to be a wolf?
See the Dell from the confines of my abode.
He does have something to talk
Greeting,
about.
brave one.
I actually thought he was a fox when I first saw him. I thought he was an orange fox, but his name's Shoe Dog. Oh, we can actually do another health. Should we go ahead and bump our health? Let's go ahead and bump our health some more. Why not?
Seek from within to ascend. Seek
He
from
always makes
without
weird
to
noises.
crack hills.
He's always a very chipper fellow.
All things can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
He's excited. He's making excited sounds. He is like a dog. Well, that's why we're here. We're here specifically to talk to him.
Reuniting us here, brave one. This is a perfect place for my art. I've long yearned to come back. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines. This is a token of my gratitude. This is what my ceaseless toil finally yields. Not quite the hour yet, brave one. Come again another time.
I was being greedy, apparently.
Many are bent on seeking shortcuts. Hence, pill making came to be.
We're done, right? There's no reason to come back here. There's no gourd. There's no other gourds we can upgrade, and we can only upgrade the 2 drinks. Does he ever replenish his store, or is this it? Is this all he gives you? MP, welcome back. Happy Tuesday. Let's get our seeds, or not our seeds. Let's get our plants.
With no one else around.
Look at all this.
Can dispel. A monkey
Give me all those.
reaps what he sows. Leaving so soon. Do really.
Sorry, Shen. If you had something to talk about, I'd talk with you.
Back so soon. Give it here. I'll get
I go back and forth, Tyler. I guess it's kind of fun that it's like they're supposed to be secret things. I guess if you were observant and you came across the thing, if it hinted at it more easily, so if you came across like the waterfall and it says, "Oh, there's something interesting here. Maybe this is something that would be worth coming back to later on." If it hinted at it in that direct manner, maybe it might be better. It's hard to say. It is fun that there are some secret stuff, and it's fun that there are reasons to go back to previous chapters, you know. Because, I mean, especially now that we have all of these guys here in one place, we have no reason to go back to most of the other chapters. Is the insect armor set worth doing? Upon taking medicine grants considerable focus. That sounds good. Moderately increases the duration of all medicinal effects. I don't take medicines a lot. We have taken medicines when we've ended up having to fight a boss that's very difficult. So I mean, I guess it could come in handy to that. I'm not a fan of the mask look. I actually would like this more if it was just the hat and then a strap going under the chin. The armor looks pretty cool. This armor set looks really cool. The colors are cool. So far we have at least 3 pieces we could make. We have, or do we have all of them now? Oh, we do have all of them. So we could build the whole set now. If we wanted to. I don't know if I necessarily really want to.
You'd risk your fur with those bits of scrap.
You have the fox brush, and when you use it, it's not letting you change. The snow fox brush. You don't do it in the Yellow Brow's location. Like up at the top. You have to use it out west. I don't know if that matters. I didn't activate it but anytime I tried activating it anywhere around the temple, it let me change. And then we just went into the forest and it was allowing me to change too. So it didn't seem like there was any limits on when and where we could use it. But where you specifically need it is over to the west side of the Thunderclap Temple. Over to the left when you enter. Alright, let's go. Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already, very, very much appreciated. Be like MP, hit that like button, and feel free to subscribe if you haven't yet. Join us for future streams. So yeah, we need to finish the cloud, the purple cloud area before we can head back into, head back down to the spidery, what is it called? The yellow temple? The yellow, I don't know. It's a place we need to go. Look who's in here and waiting already. Doesn't he look absolutely handsome? Ow. We should have maybe built up our focus before coming in here. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't. What do you mean? I'm getting distracted by trying to read the chat. I meant like fighting enemies. You could fight normal enemies and build up your focus. I didn't mean power up my like hold down. I meant like go fight normal enemies and then you could have a focused amount build up for the start of the fight. I mean, we possibly could have, I guess, charged up and tried to hit him at least once at the very beginning. You stupid. Oh no. Stay under him? I mean, we've already beaten him once. We beat him last night, but we had to reload the save because we missed the Taoist me boss. And if you beat him first, it locks you out, and you can't fight him again. He's like the bat from chapter 3. I can't hit you! See, I don't like staying under him. I can't see when he's launching that stuff down. Ah, we forgot to put on the other transformation. Ah, I completely forgot. Dang it, man. I wanted to try it. Ow. Oh no! Not good. I can't believe we missed it. What a waste. Every time. Uh-oh. Come here, big boy. Ah, what a waste. Stay still.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this. I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley. I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you. But how did you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Gwai. This may well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
Yeah, he's a boss that you need to let come to you, because he does have a lot of faraway attacks, but I just kind of let him do his thing, dodge them, and then he always has a pretty significant pause at the end of his run from a faraway attack that you can start getting in more hits.
A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe. Why does everyone vie to scale them?
Alright, that should be it. We should be done with the secret area. Purple Cloud Mountain. Yep, here we are. We're back. We're back. This vessel of mine is forged not of iron or steel nor of gold, but solely from the eyes of my son. Why are these loading? Load! Which again, I not acknowledge the fact that we have the Wind Tamer and we should probably have been using it for a lot of boss fights. It's almost like a medicine for me. I just completely forget that I have it and I never ever remember to activate it. There we go. Yeah. This would probably, like, I didn't think to use it once during any of our fights against the against the Scorpion Lord. This probably would have been handy to be running every once in a while during the Scorpion Lord fight, and we didn't do it once. Got the Dusk Veil's horn. Is this for the Black Mask? You want me to look at the staffs again? Again, this one right here would have been great for the Scorpion Lord. Increase movement speed and removes poison state. Yeah, this would have been so good. Okay, and we did read the Dusk Veil. See, look at this. Look at the image of her in this. Look at how much higher her head is up on this one. Could you imagine if she was there? You'd have to have the camera always pulled way out so we could see her head along with her body. So if you're curious to see me reading about their entries, just check yesterday's stream. All right, so yeah. So we're back here. We still have some stones left unturned over here, but we also have not moved forward. We're still missing a meditation spot. We have not finished the talisman quest line. Gosh, this area is so nice. Why is there not a meditation spot over here? Tell me this. Look at how beautiful this area is. Her head being that far up above her body makes sense. I'm just commenting how high up her head is. I think if I was gonna, because we talked about it earlier, if I was gonna design her, I would have her face, her head down where like a normal cobra's face would be, with the fins on either side. Yeah. Who knows? Maybe they'll add a map one day. Patch, or maybe when they came out with they have said they're gonna come out with an expansion or DLC. I think they've said that they're gonna do an expansion, which they should, because the game is great. All right, where is the nearest? Should we just teleport? Where is the nearest? Let's just teleport. It's fine. We can teleport. We've talked about this before. I don't like if you can give me a link to like a paper map that doesn't show me where everything is that's available on Nexus, I will be intrigued to look at it. I checked out the map that just zooms out in an aerial view of the actual physical Unreal Engine map, and I don't like it. It's too buggy, and it shows you where everything is. I'd be intrigued about a mini-map. I don't know if I necessarily need a mini-map. I just want to have a reference, you know? Like, Elden Ring did... What? What was that? Oh, this is where we actually need to go. Wait, did we go over here yet? I don't think so. I think we came in here and immediately turned around. Yeah, we haven't gone over here. What's over here? It looks like another big spider and a dude. But yeah, so I did check out that map mod. I wasn't keen on it. I didn't like it telling you where everything is. You don't want me going towards this? Whoever this is over here? This would be bad? I shouldn't go here first? Why does this seem like it's off the beat past? I mean, maybe. I mean, for all we know, that is the intent of the developers, that they want you to be confused. Okay, so you're saying that over here to the right, I need to wait on, even though it's tempting me very much with those two people standing over there. You think I should go up here first? I mean, we can, I guess. See, my gut instinct would have had me going to the right and then doing this afterwards, because this feels like is where we need to go for the main quest. I'm waiting on Pancake's confirmation. Are we going straight and up the stairs, and we're putting a pin in that side view and whatever's going on with that big spider over there? What do you mean by do talisman stuff first? I've already gotten 3 talismans. So what more am I needing to do? So you said do talisman stuff first, go this way, and then go that way. Should I have already found all the talismans? So I'm supposed to go this way then. Right? I'm going up the stairs. Pancakes, look at my monkey. You're freaking him out. Alright, let's go up the stairs. Oh. What the heck? I see. So this is the off-beaten path location. That's confusing, because wouldn't you say your instincts of going upstairs to a higher part of the temple would be your gut reaction to being like where the next part of the main quest should go? But this is the next part of the Talisman quest line. I will take that. Is there anything back here? I totally would have gone right first if you had not told me, Pancake. Because I would have thought this is where we needed to go for the main quest line. This is a really pretty area, too. Hello. Okay. What happened to your head, sir? Supreme Inspector. Yeah, see, that should not happen. Especially since, man, this should be on the way. Ow. Okay, we're dealing with lightning. Oh, he's got a stabby move like a Valkyrie. That's what I feel like we're fighting right now, is a Valkyrie. Come on, dude.
Spare his life.
Who's that?
Foul monkey. No matter how many times you reincarnate, you're still blind to the ways of this world. Now, in your folly, you've hindered the dealings of the court. But above that, you've given a girl who knows no limits a false hope.
Huh? Who? The girl who's been helping us? The sister?
I shall transform her into a mighty golden pill and keep it safe for you. Think about her, won't you? Should you feel like stirring trouble in your next life?
He's going to turn her into a pill. Is that it? That was the boss fight? We only had to get him down to like a quarter health? What happened? Is that it? Are we done? Oh. And now he's going to go turn a girl into a pill? Is she the one who saved us? I still haven't been clear on that. I need to look at the other spider designs. I'm very sad. Alright, so now we're going over here to see what's going on with this spider. Is that the mother? It does look like it has hair. Let's go talk to these guys.
Please. You must save me.
Oh, it is her.
So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The destined one then arrived and bested me. Now the monkey has ransacked our hollow.
A mere monkey showing such disrespect. Your wound was recovering. But now it's getting worse. Fear not. I'll deal with him. But
The
before
frame rate's looking a little
that
iffy.
thing of mine, do you still have it?
Is this normal?
I do.
Very well.
He looks like the Venom Taoist.
Despite all your failures, you led the Destined One here. I should reward you for that. But the thing I gave you, now I must have it back.
Is she gonna fight back? Are they gonna fight back? Did he just kill their mama? Ah, they're all turning into spiders.
You girls are far too young to comprehend my design.
What the hell is he?
This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign. Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you. Now let go of your misery and rest in peace.
He's a bloody centaur centipede. Dude, are we fighting him with the spiders? That's amazing! Take this! This is so awesome! Don't kill the sisters. I was gonna say my ladies. I guess they're not really my ladies. I barely know them. Can you be immobilized?
I might as well walk it alone.
Oh, I don't think so. That didn't do anything to him. I just wasted my mana and nothing else.
Are your minds as muddled as your mother's?
Get him! Dang it.
They are fruitless, all my ancient powers. When I've nothing left to lose. I admire how much you girls love your mother. Now join her in death. And you! My plan is undone.
Alright, well the spiders are gone. Now it's just him and me. I don't like that I can't immobilize him. Makes me wonder if we should swap out that spell. Can you not immobilize him at all?
No rightful demise.
You can? Oh, okay, cool. I must have just tried to do it at the wrong time. Where are you going? Nope, nope, go away! Oh man, he's got that bug that I get on the Yin Tiger too, where I can see through part of him. Does that happen to anybody else, where the shadows are blending through his model? It bugs me, and I don't know how to fix it.
There's another strike for there.
Ah, no! Oh, no! Oh, can we heal? Heal. Ow. Oh, right, I have Wind Tamer. What are you doing? Stop it. Oh, that stops him in his place too? Oh, that's great. Shoot, does it always do that? Shows you how little we use it. Get up.
Escape.
Yeah, it bugs the crap out of me. It's the shadows of, like, the objects behind him peering through his body. It's definitely some weird graphic bug. I only get it every once in a while, but I always get it with the Yin Tiger. What the hell is happening? Oh, look at that. What the hell? Gosh. Okay, well, he broke out of it that time. Crap. Nope, not good. Oh, come on. What was that lucky hit? Oh, we're out of stamina. Man, we got no mana. I'm not good. Oh wow, I cannot get up. Not good. Ah, can you recover from that at all? It seemed like it was keeping us on the ground the entire time. Does it? We did get it. Let's see here. We don't need this while fighting him, so let's swap that out. Is all of his attacks lightning based? We could put on lightning resistance. Where is that? Where's my lightning resistance one? Oh, it's not in here. There's no lightning resistant here. I'm thinking of what to take with our gourd. Also, let's give ourselves the extra heals. We'll see if we need the speed or not. Yeah, let's put lightning resistance in our gourd. Ooh, that's tough though. The considerable chance of taking a sip without consuming a gourd. Let's try with the lightning resistance on first. Which is here. Alright. Yeah, we didn't look at the staff. The staves. We did not look at the staffs. Do we have access to a new staff? Oh, it's this one. Prerequisite required. What's the prerequisite? I can't build this. This definitely would add a lot of attack. What is the prerequisite? Is this what you're talking about? Because we're missing a prerequisite apparently. But it's not telling me what it is. Oh, is that all it is? Just crafting the one before it? Okay, we can do that. That much extra attack. Is that much extra attack counteracted by this much extra critical hit chance? We're talking about 20% hit chance for doing extra damage versus 23 extra attack. We'll ponder on it. We'll go ahead and use this staff for now. Because that's the thing, though, too. Like, we're also going to be gaining health from our charged attacks. I mean, that's basically all it comes down to. We're losing the health boost that we get from charged attacks, and we're basically giving up 20%. 20% critical hit strike versus 23 extra attack overall damage. It's hard to say whether or not 20%, you know? 1 out of 5 hits doing extra critical hit damage. Okay. We have Mirage pills. We should bring those. I mean, that would make me want to use that one staff even more. I mean, we have critical hit chance medicines that we have on our belt right now, but I mean, it doesn't increase it that much. And honestly, yeah, if we were gonna do like, if we were gonna have a 20% base and then we used a medicine to give it, so we were hitting critical hit damage over and over and over and over again, it would still make using that other staff better, I feel like. But we're gonna try this one staff for now. Maybe it'll make enough of a difference. We just gotta worry about that second phase, clearly. Alright, what do we have? Let's look at our belt. What do we have on it right now? Alright, we got shock, damage reduction, removal, we got some enhanced evil repelling, and we have amplification pellets, but we are going to swap that out for mirage pills. Hopefully we don't waste them. Alright, are we ready? Are we good? We swapped some armor for the shock resistance, which hopefully that's a good swap. We didn't lose a ton of armor switching to these, so I think it should be okay. Where's my spider buddies? Oh no, you don't get to have them again? It just starts you with a lower bit of health.
Now you shall pay their debts.
That just makes me sad. I liked having them fight alongside. Ah, shoot! I did not time that right. Dang it. Should we just concentrate on leaving all of our mana for the second phase?
There's another strike to bear.
Oh, come on. That's not cool, man.
I forbid. Yeah.
I'm so slow.
The rebels with might fight no rightful command.
Ah, wasted our focus. Oh my gosh, man. We are not gonna have enough health for his second phase.
There's another strike to bear.
Here he goes.
Light in the sight of my eyes.
Nope.
My destiny, and yours too.
Oh, we're so slow. Wait, why can't I transform? Oh shoot, not good. And also, shoot, we should have sat down. We can't use the golden needle. That sucks, man. That totally sucks. We saved the needle, we didn't rest. I hate that, man. I hate it when they do that. If you're at a place where you can reset something like that, it should just automatically be refilled, rather than needing to rest. Doggone it. Uh-oh. We might be dead. I can't recover from this. Yeah, I saved the needle. I just didn't rest. Yeah, that's something that needs to change. If you're changing your spirit or that, it should not be. It should be instantly refilled. You're already at one of these locations. Alright. Because I was trying to use it, and it wasn't filled. I couldn't use it. Alright. Well, we wasted the Mirage. Can I not use transformation in his second phase? If I can't... The only thing I can figure is I could try to dwindle him down with my transformation to his second phase and save the health. That's messed up, man. That's like... I feel like that's almost like a cheat. You're making his second phase unnecessarily harder by limiting one of your abilities. Okay, so unfortunately we only have 2 Mirage pills. I wasted it. I wish I had known that before going into the... before trying it, because I completely wasted one of my Mirage pills. Jay, how goes it? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. Okay, so we're gonna use our Red Tides leading into the second phase, try to do as much damage as possible, and hopefully save on health.
You are seeking your doom just like this girl. A doom that I'm more than pleased to give.
Come on. Wow, stop poisoning me. Get up! Get up! Ah, stop targeting him.
Petty souls. In different lives, to whom all people are petty souls. Spare me, Bodhisattva. You never make it without that rooster and his mother.
Oh my gosh, why? Oh, it's so frustrating. I paused him while his foot was up, and despite having a gigantic body. Oh, that's so frustrating, man. And I was robbed of my focus. Come on. Uh-oh. Get out of there. Get him, monkeys, get him! Oh, why did I miss? That's such bullcrap. Come on. Oh well, we got him anyways.
Come down, Grandmaster. I need you.
The mama's still alive. Oh, this is effed up. Should we feel bad for them? They were trying to kill us. Chu, where have you been?
You haven't changed a bit. You fool.
月光在惜别的城楼，
思念是眉间的药，
愿念念望相思，寻常最长久。
Baiji used to be so handsome.
忐忑似轻舟，有你相伴，这一路多么多么自由。云卷云舒风息，一周从立春到立秋，在那一刻我爱上你的所有。
忘了是心田的沟，
记得是老头的酒，
指引
Oh, it's so sad.
愿天黑花当你，总会说不够。
Are they oversimplifying the story though? Didn't he kind of had it coming? I don't know. We're getting to watch him swim around with them. What about when Wukong stole all their clothes? Wasn't it Wukong who did that? Oh, it's so romantic. Aw, is he gonna turn back? Are they gonna turn him back? He's so sad. Alright, that's gotta be the best animation that we've seen so far. That was great. The last one was great, though. Chapter 3's was really, really good. But that one was really good, too.
In strength, but not in wisdom. You've not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another. Though you may savor it yourself, you can never tell if you truly want it or not.
The envious tongue is what we got. We did not level up, sadly. Got an eyeball. An eye of the 100-eyed one, concealed by a golden glow. Used for crafting weapons. Twisted and spun, we got more fine gold thread. Doesn't really help us a lot. I think we only have 2 now. We used up all of them building our mud armor. Celestial ribbon. Is this the first celestial ribbon we've gotten? We have to have more than this, right? You need this for certain upgrades. Or crafting armor, apparently. More tree cores, that's good. And another sky-piercing horn.
Long ago, the many-legged one was subdued by Bodhisattva Pilanpor and locked on Purple Cloud Mountain. Only by a plea from the Celestial Court was he spared. The Immortals dispatch minions to enact their will, while they remain serene, as if playing a game of chess. Pity those pawns. They know full well what they are, yet they cling to false hopes and even take pride in it. Even the sacred Gormond remains mundane if he clings to the ties of love. He was an admiral of the court, a pig in the mountains, and Bajia in the journey. Yet his nature remains unchanged. So be it. A guileless fool may know less sorrow.
He pronounced it Bajia. I think, is that how the second sister said it? Bajia? We've been calling him Baji. But Bajia makes just as much sense. How did he say that name? Bodhisattva Pilanpor?
This one must be a high immortal from the court. Amid the trials of the 7 spiders and the many-eyed one, it was Bodhisattva Pilanpor who lent a hand.
Pilanpor?
No aid from the court was given. But Wukong is ever heedless of rules. He might have sought higher places for help.
I don't think he even knows how to say it. I'm still sticking with Bodhisattva. This dude has said Bodhisattva, Bodhisattva, Bodhisattva. This narrator never was made clear on how to say that. I'm starting to feel like. Because he has said it many different ways.
This rooster is Pilanpor's son, the Dawn Star he was called.
Pilanpor.
Through him is forged the Weaver's Needle, the one that subdued the many-eyed master. More than that, he once crowed a giant she-scorpion to death. Indeed, he is a bane to all insects.
Well, that was a good chapter. am I just remembering each chapter fondly? I almost want to say I think this is now my favorite chapter. I think each chapter has gotten better as it's gone. Maybe. Maybe. I wish I could replay it, because he said it over here. Unfortunately, we can't replay these once we played them once. Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe it's just because we've just experienced them. I like Chapter 3 a lot. And I really, really liked the ending boss sequence with Yellowbrow, where it was like 3 different phases. I liked that a lot. I would still say Yellowbrow's... the final boss fight of Chapter 3, I think, structurally, was better than this one. But I think I liked this boss better. The Centaur... the Centaur Centipede was a much, much cooler boss design. And yeah, the cuts and the animation was I do think the animation was the best too. So I don't know if I'm just getting ahead of myself, because I have said repeatedly throughout this chapter that the chapter is both the land is beautiful and then also very creepy, where you had the caves and the webs and the egg sacs, the creepy Yaoguais. But I think all of that lends itself to being a plus for this chapter. Yeah, the Weaver Needle made a massive difference. Maybe that's all you need, Brayden. Make sure you use that needle. The needle made a huge, huge difference. Being able to pull him out of his second phase, basically, it made it like we were going back to fighting him in his first phase. And I had no issues fighting him in his first phase. It was his second phase that was giving us trouble. So the fact that we had a weapon that could pull him out of his second phase is great. Well, save the needle. As soon as you get him into the second phase, activate the needle, and it'll basically pull him back into the first phase. And then that was it. The moment we used the needle and pulled him out, it was fine. I mean, he was still hard boss, but he wasn't like, you know, Yellow Long. He wasn't Yellow Long or Scorpion Lord hard.
The posts of the court have stood unchanged, but the same seat might not always be held by the same immortal. So too, the 7 Spider Gwais. They boast an endless procession of generations.
Yeah, I liked all the characters too. I was saying, I think we ended up starting a fight before we got to it. Brayden or Tyler was asking what I thought of the story so far. As far as like Souls and Souls-like games go, I know Game Science doesn't want this to be referred to as a Souls-like, but whatever. As far as games like this go, where you have a concentration on boss fights, this has had some of my favorite demonstrations of boss fights in any game that I've played. I love the cutscenes, the lead-ins, the lead-outs, the fake-outs, the second phases, people leaving and coming back, turning out to be good guys after we defeat them. I love all of this. I love all of the intricacies that have gone into so many of the boss fights, especially the main boss fights. They're lots of fun. They're a lot of fun. I was saying, like, man, I wish From Software would give us like little cutscenes for every single unique boss that you come across. I would be even fine with that, even just so we can get a good look at them, because I like the artwork and the art direction, the designs that like From Software does put into its character models and its monsters and its bosses, but you never get a really good look at them, right? Most of the bosses, outside of the few key bosses that you fight in those games, you just walk in through an entrance and then suddenly you're fighting them. There's no build-up, there's no suspense, and honestly, if you're taking the time to make these unique models, give us a little cutscene where you zoom in on them, have them eating something, and then look over their shoulder and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe that would be too much work. There are obviously a lot of bosses in their games, but yeah, I'm almost, there's so many good character interactions in this game, and despite the fact that our character is mute, there is still so many awesome characters in this game that the different dialogue sequences between them all is a lot of fun. I've really liked a lot of these characters. I like that we've had Chu Baji like coming with us between chapters too. I totally thought he was going to be a one and done in a single chapter. I love that he's come along with us. It's great. It's really, really good. Should we look at Nah, I don't get anything out of that. That's fun and all, but I mean, what does that got to do with having little cutscenes? Appreciation for the character models and the art design. What my only example I gave of that what they could do in their games wouldn't have any story at all. It would be just nothing but appreciation for the art design. Have you walk into a room, show the character sitting in a corner, showing up, jumping into the scene, zooming in on them, having them growl, maybe just say a line or two. I don't think that would ruin any of the mystery in the lore. I think this is vastly superior in terms of the bosses and character interactions. It makes the bosses more meaningful than just simply being somebody that's there that you have to fight and kill and then they're gone. But yeah, let us appreciate the art design. You spend all this time making character models and art design. Let us appreciate it. Give us a little cutscene anytime we see a new unique model. Let us zoom in on them. There's so many super cool monster creations that From Software makes that you don't get to look at until you watch somebody create a YouTube video on them where they had to extract the character models from the files. Put it in the game so we can look at them. And some of them are amazing. It's crazy how good some of the models are in From Software games. And then, yeah, the only way you can appreciate them is by someone doing file extractions and creating a YouTube video. I know. Too many good details. If anything, it's insulting to the art designers, man, that we don't get to appreciate them enough in the actual game. The intricacies, the creepiness factor. Alright, I guess we should choose this. What is this? Envious Tongue. To embrace its potency, be prepared for its bitterness. Extends the duration of effects for all medicines. Say what now? After consuming medicine, increases the critical hit chance of the next attack. Immobilize affects all enemies around the target. Not really necessary. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. Say what? So is that going to affect our gourd? Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. So I'm assuming just depending on the number of soaks that we have applied to our gourd, it's going to improve the percentage of health that we get. MP's leaving us. MP's... Deliver that message to From Software. On their next game, I want every single boss to have a little cutscene that zooms in and shows us more of the monster. Right? I expect that now from their next one. Whatever it is. Elden Ring 2, Bloodborne 2. Yeah, right. That'd be amazing if they were planning on doing that. I doubt it, though. Thank you, MP. Always a good friendly reminder. Don't forget to hit the like button. I guess we've only been playing for a couple hours, so we might as well start Chapter 5. At the very least, let's start it. Let's see here. Here's the eye. Be curious to see what weapon we have available that we can use that with. Oh, we can't look at it yet. So it's a new weapon. It's an upgrade from the chitin staff. Okay. I'll be very curious to see what that is. Oh my gosh, stop it. Oh yeah, so it is. This is the first celestial ribbon we've picked up. Oh yeah, shoot, we got a bunch of entries to read about too. Look at all this stuff. Oh my gosh, we've got entries for all the sisters now. We gotta go through these. Got a lot of reading to do. Got a lot of reading to do. Alright. First sister. The path home is covered in green moss. Peach blossoms begin to bloom across. How tender and gentle her caring affection. Among sisters, a loving connection. The elder sister of the Chu family was gentle and serene, caring for her younger sisters like a mother. She meticulously managed every aspect of their daily lives. Even the straightforward second sister and the independent fourth sister behaved obediently and showed a touch of girlish charm in her presence. Each day she oversaw the cave's catering, everyone's clothing, and was the go-to for disputes, illnesses, joys, and sorrows, keeping her busy from dawn till dusk. There was always a steady stream of courierless Yao Guais coming to her with messages. My lady, the second and fourth ladies are arguing. My lady, the fifth lady, scolded a weaver. And now they need an extra hand. Can someone be sent? My lady, the sixth lady, injured herself while practicing and asked for you to come and have a look. One day the lady of the house, her mother, called her to her side. As soon as she stepped into the hut, the tranquil scene of her mother admiring the flowers under a tree caught her eyes. Her mother waved her over, saying, The flowers in our abode are more beautiful than those in the upper realm. Meanwhile, outside the hut, the lesser Yao Guai in charge of catering was waiting for her to decide the menu, and the steward overseeing the cocoons was waiting to report matters. The eldest sister asked, Mother, is there something you wish to instruct me on? Her mother gently took her hand and said, I just want you to accompany me in admiring these flowers. She smiled warmly, adding, I worry they will wear you out. The eldest sister looked at her mother and was suddenly transported back to many years ago, when her mother had held her hand in the same way as they admired the peach blossoms together. The flowers were beautiful then, and so was her mother. I feel like we're reading these out of order because it starts with the sixth going down to the first. But why do I want to read it in this order? I want to read it from the first to the sixth. We already read the second sister, which is the only one we've had access to this entire time. The third sister. In seclusion for 100 springs, truth and falsehood the mountain brings. Rosy face turns into gray hair, love stories seldom end fair. The third daughter of the Chu family, graceful in demeanor and gentle in nature, loved reading and writing. Observing that her younger sisters were still naive and her two elder sisters were extremely busy, she focused on needlework and became the best weaver in the family. The fabric shop run by the second sister outside used weaving patterns designed by the third sister. The weavers in the cave were also trained by her. Due to her gentle and kind-hearted nature, she often found it difficult to command the Yao Guais. Thus, the fifth sister became her best assistant. While the third sister taught with the weaving patterns in hand, the fifth sister followed with a punishing ruler. If any weaver was particularly unruly, the straightforward fifth sister would report them to second sister, who would then seal the offender in a cocoon to be used as food. Because the eldest and second sisters were often preoccupied with various affairs, the fifth sister had been following the third sister since childhood. The third sister was very quiet, so the fifth sister became her lively counterpart. The two sisters bickered and quarreled, but it made the days pass more easily. Among the books the third sister often read were those strange mortal anecdote. She always found them fascinating and longed to experience those romantic scenes depicted. However, she was too wise to fall for any romantic scholar, knowing that most Yao Guais in those stories met tragic ends. The fourth sister. Sword raised to the azure sky, enemy bloodstains the black robe high, fortunate to be made in fair, outshining heroes with grace and flair. In the old days, the Scorpion Lord brought his 4 sons to the Temple of Yellow Flowers, seeking refuge. The 100-dyed Taoist master, coveting the power of his venom, promised to arrange marriages between the young Spider Yao Guais and the Scorpion Princes. Hence, he called forth Violet Spider and 4 of her daughters to meet them. Once everyone was seated, the Taoist master asked the princes to introduce themselves one by one. Eldest Prince stood up, thumping his chest, and declared, "My skills were personally taught by my father. Among my brothers, I am the best bachelor. If all the sisters wish to marry me, don't let it cause any discord." Seeing the sisters frown, the second prince quickly stood up and interjected, "Sisters, please forgive my brother's recklessness. Strong as he is, which I admit I am no less capable, if you choose me as your husband, I will expand our domain and make it prosperous." The Taoist master was displeased by the second prince's ambition, and the sisters too remained non-committal, turning their gaze to the third Scorpion's son. Feeling the pressure of their stares, he reluctantly said, "My brothers are skilled, and my younger brother is also exceptional. Sisters, please consider carefully before making a choice." The fourth prince, disdainful of his third brother's lack of confidence, said, "My third brother is a bit awkward in temperament. I hope you don't mind. Although I am younger, my future is promising. Choosing me is choosing the future." After hearing their self-introductions, the Taoist master asked the 4 daughters of the Chu family to express their opinions one by one. The eldest sister spoke gently. "With many sisters to look after and our mother's illness, I cannot lay down this burden and let my sisters suffer. My marriage can wait for a few more years." Scorpions shook their heads, expressing regret. The second sister laughed coquettishly and said, "I am busy managing the family business alone, with my financial gaps to fill. If any of you are willing to help bridge these gaps, I might consider marriage." Scorpion Lord's mountain had long since fallen into ruin, with no wealth to speak of, so the second sister's words effectively ended the conversation. The third sister, holding a fan, said, "I wish to marry someone with whom I can live in harmony. I love the poetry of Lao Yin. Have any of you read his works?" It's likely that the 4 princes didn't even know what poetry was, let alone who Lao Yin was. Consequently, everyone pinned their hopes on the 4th sister. Sitting at the end, the 4th sister hummed softly out of boredom before speaking. "My sisters, you were too polite, speaking so tactfully that they probably didn't even understand. This so-called meeting is just a scheme against us. We would end up with no gain while they take our dowries and positions in our cave. How dare they consider us the ones to be taken advantage of? They call themselves princes, yet none of them are noble. If they truly had any skills, why not earn their own fortunes instead of showing off and making fools of themselves here?" After the 4th sister's outburst, the conversation at the table shifted to criticizing her. Though apologies were exchanged, the topic of marriage was never brought up again. Moving on to the 5th sister. Orioles are charming, swallows love to play. Sisters close and bond, let them not be swayed by worldly fray. The 5th daughter of the Chu family, in the prime of her youth, was renowned for her stunning beauty. One night, dark clouds obscured the moon and a chilly wind swept over the ridge, signaling an impending storm. The 5th sister was accompanying her 2nd sister in the village, overseeing the work of the lesser Yao Guais, when she spotted a traveling scholar seeking shelter from the rain. Feeling mischievous, she decided to play a trick on him. The scholar, being somewhat naive, was worried about his bookcase getting soaked and rushed into the deserted village without noticing the Yao Guais. He barely made it inside, bolted the door, and lit an oil lamp just as the rain began to pour heavily outside. Gazing at the rain through the window, the scholar was inspired to recite poetry. Chu's land in turmoil, the court in disarray. Like thunderclaps in clear skies, they sway. A clap of thunder roared. The scholar thought that he saw the window shake, but paid it no mind until he finished reciting, feeling refreshed. It was then he realized someone was knocking at his door. As he finished the line, he noticed the window lattice move again. Assuming it was the wind and rain, he hurriedly shut the window. After finishing his poem, feeling refreshed, he suddenly realized someone was knocking at the door. He caught a glimpse of a graceful silhouette on the door's paper screen, and a sense of alarm washed over him as he entertained the thought that it could be a Yao Guai. However, considering his own wretched and unremarkable existence, he somehow found solace in the idea of becoming a victim of beauty. As the scholar hurriedly got up and flung the door open, expecting to see the stunning Yao Guai, he was instead met with a horrifying sight. A ghost with a disheveled hair and pus-filled eyes. Overwhelmed with terror, he let out a scream and instinctively pushed past her, desperate to escape the haunted house. Outside the door, the fifth daughter, playing with her delicate fingers, leaned gracefully against the wall, only to be knocked off balance. Angrily, she walked into the house, cursing the scholar for his rudeness, and happened to see an old bronze mirror on the desk. Picking it up, she found out that the storm had washed away her makeup, leaving her face a patchwork of colors, and with her wet hair covering it, she looked truly frightening. Even she couldn't help but laugh. That's how horrifying she was, with her makeup melted away. The sixth sister. So would this be the youngest sister then? Would this be the young one we saw? In hidden groves, a home appears. Laughter fills the path with flowers near. Girl chases the butterflies in flight as rumors fade like shooting stars in the night. In the webbed hollow, there were no children of the same age as the sixth sister. She usually spent her time with her elder sisters, who were all very nice to her. Only the fourth sister would strictly supervise her training. Sometimes when she trained diligently, the fourth sister would take her to the mountain top to gaze at the scenery outside and tell her stories about the world beyond the mountains. Although she enjoyed following her fourth sister, the fourth sister often went into the mountains to investigate secrets unknown to her. Claiming it was dangerous, she refused to take her along, which left the sixth sister feeling bored. One day, a flower viewing banquet was held in the mountains, and the lesser Yao Guais from Mount Wushan came to deliver gifts. As usual, after completing their tasks, they were invited to stay and drink. The elder sisters were busy entertaining guests and taking care of their mother, so the sixth sister wandered off on her own. The steward Guai, unable to refuse her, had to accompany her around the cave for a while. Two drunken pig Guais saw the sixth sister and pointed at her, saying, "Is that the one?" The other pig Guai replied, "Yes, that's the one." Feeling annoyed by their comments, the sixth sister retorted, "Why are you pig Guais pointing at me? Where are your manners, and what did you mean for this and that?" Steward Guai tried to signal the pig Guais to shut up, but they continued. "Little girl, let us tell you a secret that everyone knows but you." Steward Guai quickly tried to intervene, but the sixth sister earnestly said, "Go ahead." The two pig Guais laughed and said, "Your father is a pig, just like us. You are a relative of our old pig family." Contrary to their expectations, the little girl did burst in anger or throw a tantrum. Instead, she pouted and spoke with a dismissive tone, saying, "You must be attempting to establish a connection with me because you lack skill in your craft and seek to exploit me. The one my mother chose would never be someone as despicable as you." Hearing this, the pig Guais felt embarrassed and never dared to joke at her again. Let's see. Let's read about the characters first. The Crane Immortal. We have an entry for him now. In crimson embroidered crown, pure and refined, ascending to meet the immortal unconfined. Revered in the vast skies far and wide, what foolish man would dare not abide? The newly appointed Dawnstar originally served in the Hall of Incense. Now promoted, he had his first opportunity to tour the Celestial Palace. As he exited the Celestial Palace, he was met by the Crane Immortal, who first took him to the Celestial Gate to be introduced to the captains of the court on duty and of 4 heavenly kings. They then visited the 33 halls and the 72 palaces, paying respects to everyone along the way. The celestial beings treated them with the utmost courtesy, which greatly pleased the newly appointed Constellation Officer. After the tour, the Crane Immortal was about to personally escort the Dawnstar back to the Palace of Illumination. On the way back, the Dawnstar suddenly asked, "I wonder if my predecessor was promoted or demoted. Could you enlighten me so I may know how to conduct myself in the future?" The Crane Immortal smiled and said he mingled too closely with the mortal realm, perhaps making some friends among the mountains and wilds. Now, having shed his celestial bonds, who can say where he revels in his newfound freedom? The Constellation Officer frowned and asked, "I had heard that the Dome of Stars conducts roll calls daily. How could it be that the Constellation Officer left without anyone knowing?" The Crane Immortal gently smoothed the wrinkles on the Dawnstar's robes and said somberly, "If he hadn't left quietly, how would you be here now?" Hearing this, the Dawnstar seemed to understand and did not pursue the matter further. Alright, now let's read about the 100-eye, sorry. Not quite 1,000 eyeballs. The 100-eye Taoist Master, aka the Centaur Centipede. What a scary design. We've been running into a lot of centipede boss-like things lately. We just played Elden Ring's DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, and one of the enemies is a weird hybrid scorpion centipede woman. So many centipedes everywhere. Tending the furnace, stoking the flame, making pills to immortality aspire, countless eyes and countless schemes, one misstep and shatter all dreams. Will this work? Violet Spider lowered her head, not daring to look directly at a 100-eyed Taoist Master. The Master handed a needle to the old woman and said softly, "With what the monkey left behind and this vessel mine, you have nothing to worry about. If both fail, come to me and I will back you up." He paused, as if the new thought had struck him, and added, "If I act first, you will never see that pig again." Hearing this, the old woman quickly took the needle, thanked him, and left. Once the door closed, an immortal with a red scalp and a crane face came in, holding a fly whisk. He emerged from behind the screen, looking at the Master imposingly. The Master bowed respectfully and reported, With that pig in our hands, the Destined One alone will not cause any trouble." The Crane Immortal remained non-committal and sighed. "Your little schemes are all under His Majesty's watchful eyes. He hasn't intervened out of respect for Her Majesty." The Master chuckled dryly and replied, "Her Master's words. They've taken too much profit. This time our principle and interest must be taken back." The Crane Immortal flicked his fly whisk as if shooing away flies and said leisurely, "Once it's done, you leave, but they still have to stay." No expression could be seen on the Master's face as he bowed deeply to the Immortal. That was it. That was a lot. That was like seven entries we got from beating that chapter. We didn't find the final bloody... Oh my gosh. It was probably right nearby too. We just completely missed it, didn't we? We're gonna have to go back and grab it. Which means we have to start the next chapter so we can travel back. Alright, let's do it. Next chapter. Confirmed. Golden Child, Crimson Blood. Bajie. we on his back? Nope. That would be cool if we were riding him. There we go. Dude, he's staying in this form? That's great. Needs to be careful not to vomit on me.
Time was I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dared to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no?
What?
Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
Nah. We didn't get to fight with each other for very long. Keep up. Just flies away. What the hell is this? Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if I ever talked to the horse in chapter 4. Oh no, we did. He was inside the cave. He was inside that bloody egg. Hopefully we exhausted his dialogue. Who are these guys? Nah, we talked, because we talked to him in the cave way, way earlier. He was like after we fought the centipede Gwai. We've got some like bull looking Gwais over here that are dead. So we're finally coming to a map based around fire. Yeah. We've been collecting a lot of stuff that could possibly help with that. Assuming we're going to be fighting fire-based bosses too. Was this a bolt guard? What is this? Kind of looks like a bull guard. Ow. Is it? I don't know. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he's related. Let's find out. Oh, we got entries for all these guys. Let's see. The Revenants. We're fighting Revenants. Endless toil, no rest in view. Joy of nature, never ours to pursue. Serving others in vain we strive, lamenting years, centuries alive. Stalwarts summoned from the underworld by the Keeper were the lowest ranking soldiers back there. With their daily duties to maintain the flow of the underworld, being sent to the mortal realm was akin to the days of a break from their relentless toil. One day as they patrolled Flaming Mountains, 4 stalwarts shared their stories. One pointed to the Furnace Valley and remarked, "This lava here makes me think of my task back underground. Those who committed arson in life are sentenced to embrace searing hot copper pillars, naked in our copper depth. We had to fuel the fire and scrape off burnt flesh once again. If we had a firefall like it here, it would surely make things easier." Another added, "True, and those who broke families in life go to our iron depth. We plant an edge of the blade tree into their back and hanged them on the tree. Our endless days are spent sharpening the blades and trimming the trees. Sometimes the blade cuts through their flesh and they fall with wounds wide open. That's when we stitch them up, carry them from the ground, and hang them on the blade again. A giant iron ball like the one ahead would make the job much simpler." Third one chimed in, "You have it easy. Those who torture animals go to our bull depth. There they are trampled and gored by lava bulls. We must tend the bulls, fit them with iron hooves, and sharpen their horns. The crushed corpses must be dug out occasionally, lest they clog the path of the bulls. A flaming cart would be much better solution." The last stalwart, gazing at the landscape of Flaming Mountains, exclaimed, "This place is better than any of our depths. Don't you see this is the best depth with state-of-the-art torturing tools? I am now living in my dream." Hearing this, all of his companions spat in disdain and left. What the hell? Oops. The Revenant Archer. He who brings tales of fault and blame is often caught in the very same game. Trust not the one who seems most fair, and in their goodness be aware. In the southern camp of the kingdom of Yutao, near the western side of the Flaming Mountains, a cook in the army was tasked with delivering food to the soldiers each and every day. During this routine, he often noticed a shadowy figure trailing him. When his courage led him to confront it, he discovered it was a pottery figurine armed with an arrowless bow, a truly peculiar sight. It is known that only the guilty are haunted. The cook, assured of his clear conscience, demanded, "Why do you always follow me?" The figurine, faceless, yet speaking from within, replied, "In a past life we were from the same town and served together in the army. I was wounded by an enemy arrow and you abandoned me. I was left to succumb to infection and die. My resentment prevented me from reincarnation, and Yama, the king of the underworld, made me a revenant. I have come now for your life." Puzzled, the cook asked, "Then why not kill me?" The figurine raised its bow, replying, "The bow shoots only arrows of punishment. You've been reasonably upright in this life, so I find no arrow to strike you. My only choice now is to linger aimlessly." The cook asked if there was anything he could do to stop its wandering, but the figurine spat back, "It was your fault. You should atone, not help me. Your debt will clear once you've recited Buddha's name for me 10,000 times and kneeled to each. Then I may find peace." Enraged by such entitlement, the cook argued, "Your fall in enemy hands wasn't my arrow. Your failure to evade wasn't my push. Leaving you was a choice, not a crime. Why blame me?" With that, he smashed the pottery figurine with his meal lid. The figure shattered and turned to dust in the wind. Alas, even ghosts dread violence. Reflecting on one's actions is essential, and kindness is a virtue. But beware of being exploited for your good heart, lest the accused becomes the accuser. And this was a lava bull revenant. Did not look like the normal-looking Bulgwise we found on the battlefield back there. This has some crazy head attached to his nose. High and mighty in the finest attire, yet a twist of fate from life to mire. The underworld trials are no mere lore. They know it all when they see your core. In the kingdom of pure joy, there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sights. He came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them, one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, "Zurong, my son, it's me, your father." Better, the official's childhood name resonated with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here? I held so many rituals made for your passage." The charred spirit replied, "They're futile. Virtues in life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to the ceaseless depths, to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path." Then 5 more charred spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly, a chilling wind blew and the stone gate slammed shut. The official awoke back among the living. For a time he lived modestly, yet the hardships of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into his lavish ways. Sad day. Sad day. Alright, let's take a look at that one weapon. Goodness. Actually, we have new armor too. Oh, here we go. This is exactly what I was talking about. That's how I wished this was, without the mask. The insect hat. Just give us the hat, but no mask. I like this. The dangly bits, maybe not so much, but I like the rest of the hat. The centipede hat of transcendence. 3 more. What is the... Massively reduce the continuous damage received from poison state. Significantly increases attack while suffering from poison state. Alright. So, we need being encouraged to be poisoned when using this. What does the other pieces look like? Oh, man. And it's a cool set. It's yet another really cool set. Yeah, this is a really neat set. It also needs all fine gold threads, of course. Sad day. Sad day. I would probably sooner want to get the insect set. Increasing the duration of all medicinal effects. Yeah, the bonus is the only thing. I mean, are we expecting to be poisoned a lot in this final chapter? I assume we were going to get a lot of fire-based attacks. But I guess, like, I mean, if we're able to take all of the armors that we built going into New Game Plus, then obviously, like, a set like this is going to be handy when replaying Chapter 4. It does look really cool, though. Alright. So the final chitin, it does more damage, slightly less critical hit chance. And I do like the way it looks. I mean, it's not great. I actually think this is still my favorite look. The initial chitin staff, I think, looks the best of these three. But I like this better than this one. If the enemy is in a poison state, massively enhances the recovery? Okay. Okay, that's cool. We'd have to start doing stuff that actually gives us poison damage, though. That's the question, though, man. Okay, so... is it worth... this would put us at 96 damage. With 16% critical hit chance. Is that better than this? It's basically it's a swap of critical hit chance for higher damage. That's a tough call. I don't know. Maybe we'll hold off on making anything just yet. That's going to be 4 of our tree cores, leaving us 3 again. I guess there's no reason not to build it. Obviously, if we're using the normal chitin run right now, there's no reason not to be using this. I guess we could go ahead and use it. It's tough to say because I want to know what other stuff is going to be available to us. Like we haven't gotten any like new weapon. Like we still haven't unlocked this one. Oh, really? That's interesting. So you could knock all his arms off in the first fight with him? Was there something specific you were supposed to do to knock them off? See, I'm very curious about this one. The fact that this one gives you 30 defense intrigues me. But obviously it's so low on damage now, I don't want to really use it anymore. I'm very curious what this one's going to be. See, this one, the extra damage is really, really nice. But we also don't ever use the pillar stance. What is this one going to be? I actually kind of really want to unlock whatever this is. I'm curious. Should we go ahead and unlock the Visionary Centipede staff? Go ahead and get that bump. I still really like the way the chitin one looks. I see. That could have been easy enough to do. Yeah, I had no idea that you could do that. Or that it mattered, for that matter. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Alright, we've been here long enough. What the hell? Let's look around this hellhole. Let's find out who this is. Is this somebody we've already fought? Or are we going to have a new entry? Well, oh shoot, we need to go back and find the last meditation spot. Nope, just a normal guy. Let's go do that real quick while we're thinking of it. I didn't need to do that. Habit. Where is the final meditation spot? Is it going to be in that area where we fought him? Is it somewhere over there? I definitely have an issue where I don't know if I'm just my eyes are looking around at the environment too much. There have been several times that we've just ran by meditation spots. It's not in here, is it? Get up there. Is it over here now? It seems like this would be a nice place to have a meditation spot now that we've defeated... Oh, there's actually alternate paths over here. Say what? Who are these guys popping into existence? Shoot, yeah, we need to check out this. What are these areas? Yeah, it's just this area. See how like the shadows are like are bugging out through those pots after we hit them? There's just some kind of shadow bug that is happening with my computer. I don't know how to change it. There's no graphics settings I can change other than turning things down. Well, we'll have to check them. There's certain things I should write down. I need to start making a list. So when we play this game in New Game Plus, there's just things I need to remember to do. We gotta remember to get that bat boss. We need to remember to knock the legs off of that Taoist. No, invisible walls. Yeah, there's certain things we gotta make sure that we're doing, absolutely. Oh, tease. More invisible walls. This area's pretty. I would swap these yellow flowers for purple flowers. Okay, I'm a little surprised we can go this far back over here. I think we're actually coming around. Yeah, where are we? Oh, we went around behind them. Chest. There was two guys over here. Where's the other one? There he is. Okay, I still haven't found the meditation spot yet, unless I ran by it. Pancake, you know where this meditation spot is offhand? There's a number of places where it could have been that would have been nice. Somewhere over here would have made sense to me. Let's go up the stairs then, see if maybe it's up here. I mean, it's a good thing we came back either way. Missed that chest. Hey guys. How's it going? You guys look, you kind of look like the Taoist me, these swordsmen. Did they just say die, die? Maybe it's up here, but either way, we're going someplace we've never been. A chest. Gosh, look at all the stuff we missed. A mirage pill. Long aura amplification pills. Maybe. Oh, I did not. Okay, so I'm not even looking in the right place. I mean, it's still good that we came up here. Now I'm actually genuinely curious. Let's take one last look over this area. Ah! I got it. Alright, I'm gonna assume we covered all these areas. So we did the little boss fight here. The shortest boss fight in existence. We didn't catch anything else. Oh, right. Oh, the bridge. I even know what you're talking about. I even said at the time, we need to make a mental note. We need to come figure out how to get back to that bridge. It's gotta be the bridge I'm thinking of. Because we never did find out how to cross it. Or we never doubled back to cross it. Let's see if we can figure that out. There was one bridge with a dude that shoots arrows from that we never came to. So I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But that is one place that I do remember that we never went. Although, my memory of the area is now having me second guessing that. Oh, here it is. Yep, this is it. This is the bridge.
Buddhists are unwelcome in the land.
Yeah, I said to myself, we'll come back, and then we never came back. Ay, ay, ay. This is why, more often than not, you'll hear me say, okay, we just need to do this now, otherwise I'm going to forget. This was not one of those times. Where I need to pay attention to my own advice. Alright, where is this place? Could we have gotten up here from going up this? Where is the meditation spot? Is it not over here? This is the first place I thought of. Oh, here it is. Got it. Yeah, see, we never came over here either. I could have easily seen myself missing this meditation spot. Even if we had come back and gone over the bridge, I know myself too well. I probably would have missed it. I would have just walked right by it. They're good to get. I mean, I just want to collect them so we can get the achievement, but, I mean, you get a spark for each one, too. So yeah, we could have come up this way, too. I never noticed this. But then again, yeah, you're so used to, like, not being able to go off paths, you know? But I feel like it's hard to judge where an off path is that you could go. Alright, I think we're good. I'm sure we've missed some other stuff. I mean, just look at the fact that we went back to that temple. What is it called? The Temple of Yellow Flowers. We went back to the Temple of Yellow Flowers and we missed a whole bunch of stuff at the end there. I would have never thought to have gone back there if we weren't looking for a meditation spot. Because it just seemed like it was just the ending arena. We went in, cutscene kicked in, beat the boss, and we moved on. See, are they wanting it to be that way? Are they wanting to be that way? Because obviously if you had a map, you'd probably be less likely to miss stuff like that. So maybe they don't want people to have a map. Maybe they don't want that to be something that happens. I don't know. I don't know. Ow. What? What just shot something at me? I don't know. Ah. I can already tell now that this is probably going to be my least favorite map. Possibly my least favorite chapter, just from the setting. If the whole map is going to feel like it's been on fire, this is going to be a very depressing map. Nope, somebody's making a ruckus over here. Oh, there's something happening up there. Oh my gosh. These actually look like bulls. Something. Isn't that neat? Should we just let it kill them? I don't even know what their health is. There you go. It died. We didn't have to do anything. Okay, it's really damaging them. Oh, wait. Okay, no, that's the thing up top. Okay, so we still need to kill them. Hold on. Oh, that's considered a chief? This thing up top is considered a chief? Okay, here's the bull sergeant. Oh no. Am I gonna easily miss it? The side quests? What about the secret area? Is the secret area difficult to find? The secret area, finding the secret area wasn't too bad in chapter 4. It was pretty straightforward. The Bull Sergeant. 'Neath fiery peaks and robes so fine, guarding jade doors with gold's radiant shine. Tangled in those worldly gains, all splendor fades, like dust it wanes. Through the ages, who those seeking rain and the plantain fan often presented gifts and tributes. As the chief guard in Rakshasi's court, the Bull Sergeant was in charge of collecting those offerings. The quality of the tributes greatly affected the well-being of the mountain's Yaoguais throughout the year. Thus, the Bull Sergeant always schemed to influence the tributes towards his own preferences. One day, leaning on the doorframe and sighing deeply, he noticed the smoke from his nose resembled his beloved chicken and devised a plan. What? He told all the tribute bearers that the shape of the smoke rising from the flaming mountains at dusk indicated what the plantain fan desired as offerings. Believing this to be a divine sign, the people, despite their hardships, started contributing exactly as the smoke suggested. The Bull Sergeant received many of his desired items and reveled in a contented life. However, over time, this led to a growing discontent among the villagers toward Rakshasi and her reigns. One day, Lady Rakshasi had to leave for a lecture of Lord Lao in the Celestial Court and was unable to bring rain for the people. In panic, the Bull Sergeant confessed his wrongdoings and begged for her forgiveness. It turned out she never required any tributes. She naturally provided rain for the villagers through their seasons for planting and growing. The whole tribute scheme was a fabrication. Lady Rakshasi didn't punish the Bull Sergeant, but ordered him to return the goods and tell the truth to the villagers. But they refused to take back their offerings. Instead, they urged the sergeant to convince the plantain fan for more rain. Caught between the villagers and the lady, the sergeant ended up berated by both sides. The bull scorned by all. Oh, okay. Well, we'll try not to end it before we get around to it. I mean, obviously that will be the goal, no matter what. These guys are cool. Ah! Why? That bull looks like he's stuck. Oh, this is a boss. I didn't even realize that the health bar was down there. Okay, so that would have been really weird if we had a boss fight where he was just stuck behind a chest the whole time. This dude's badass looking. Wait, what? Did we kill him? Oh no, he's bound out, man. He's yielding. Great, because he's awesome looking.
Oh, lad, it can't be you.
It's me.
I thought you were one of them. Well, what happened to me?
Say what? What's wrong, buddy?
Vanguard of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed.
You almost killed me, dude.
Well, consider yourself lucky. I knew of you long ago. The thing you seek, the king must know about it.
So he thinks we're Wukong, yeah.
Out of nowhere, the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up, burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh?
Sure, why not?
They're called Five Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the King's son. I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it.
This guy, who was it? Who called? I think it was Fig. I think Fig called the Yin Tiger Blaze 2.0. This guy reminds me of Blaze. This is Blaze 2.0. But let's be honest, it'd have to be a wolf, right? We'd have to encounter like a big wolf guy for it to be truly Blaze 2.0. This is a giant Minotaur? Wait, what is it? But wait, are Minotaurs only by head? Oh yeah. So he's just a bull man. He's just a bull man. he's just a bull.
Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while.
Stop crushing my
Can't
toes.
imagine the chaos without me. They're called Five Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the King's son.
Alright, well, you chill here, I guess. The Bull Soldier. Strong of body, skilled in fight, shield and spear of valorous sight. Heart ablaze with fervent zeal, loves to stain the pain he feels. 3 centuries ago, when the Bull King still graced the Celestial Court and the Red Boy practiced under Guan Yin, peace reigned over Flaming Mountains. One day, Bishu Beast promoted a captain among the Bull soldiers, and the captain moved into the night duty chamber of the Rakshasa Palace to accommodate his increased responsibilities. He occupied the adjoining room for rest and the main west chamber for hosting guests. One morning he found the guest room had been tidily arranged overnight. Dustless furniture, washed fruits on plates, and freshly brewed tea. Perplexed, he thought of the furry celestial maidens serving the lady and the fox maidens attending the king's daughter. Recalling how the other guards often teased him for being more handsome than the rest, now, as a new captain, he couldn't help but feel elated. Surely there must be a secret admirer. For over a month, this mysterious, kind-hearted maiden visited nightly, yet never revealed herself. Growing impatient, the captain resolved to wait outside the chamber one night. Around the fourth watch, he heard the heavy steps, quite unlike the gentle maidens, furred or fox. Regardless, he lunged at the figure as soon as the door opened and secured a tight hold on it. The figure was muscular and sturdy, too large for his arms. Muffled grunts followed, and the voice of the bull sergeant emerged. "I like things tidy, and your room is always messy. That's why I'd clean it up after my night duty. You don't have to act so grateful." What the hell? Wait, do we not have an entry for him? The guy we were just talking to? No entry? Alright, buddy. You take it easy here. You could come with me, you know. You could help. You don't have to stay here. Question is, which way should we go? How are we gonna fight that bloody thing? Can we drop down here? Let's see. Let's see what happens. Nope. Doesn't let us. Doesn't let us. Are we about to fight this thing right now? Hey there, big guy. Aren't you a handsome devil? Wah! What? Ow. Is this how this fight is gonna go? He's just gonna sit over here. This is awkward. Oh, he knocked us back. Aw, we missed. I don't know how to feel about this boss fight. I kind of wish he would, like, I don't know, roll out a little bit maybe? Maybe press forward or... Oh, shoot! I did it again. Whoops. I can't see. What the heck? Man, what are the odds? Alright, we destroyed the large fire-breathing catapult trebuchet cart thing. Should we go back and talk to him? Will he say something new now? Let's go back to him real quick. Gamer, hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Tuesday. How are you doing? He's gone. Alright, well, he took off, apparently. Let's see how much faster it is just to do this. I don't know how to pronounce your first name. I'm gonna call you May. Who is this? So Maya would be the better short version of your name then. I like Maya. I'm gonna call you Maya. How are you doing? How is your week going? Who's this big guy? We're gonna have a couple different entries we need to read about. We need to read about that thing we just killed. We got these crazy dudes. I can't even... Oh, no, I can. I was gonna say I couldn't target this guy. This guy's got a big sword. Almost took him down. Jeez. Is Maya considered a... Is Maya considered a feminine name only? That's news to me. I did not know that. I don't know how to pronounce NK. He said Maya then NK. So Maya NK? Or Maya NK? I don't know how to pronounce NK on its own. Maya. I could say Mayunk. But that doesn't sound like Maya, then NK. Mayunk. We could listen to pronunciation. It is Mayunk? Mayunk? Where are you from, Mayunk? Are you from India? Is it an Indian name? Is Maya a common Indian name? Get feedback. Oh, okay. Have you played this game? Alright, we got a lot of entries to read. We've got at least 4. Nice. That is a great many times. Yeah, we're still on our first playthrough. We do plan on playing New Game Plus at some point. Oh my gosh. I forgot they explode. Ooh, let's take care of that guy first. Smash and Thrust. Is that one of the other stances? We don't have any of the other stances upgraded. I figure I'll wait and try the other stances when we start moving into New Game Plus, and we need more things to unlock with our points. Our first meditation spot of the chapter. How many meditation spots do we have in Chapter 5? How many bosses do we have in Chapter 5? Looks like the same amount. The stance? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what it was? Yeah, the thrust. Yeah, I'm aware. Like I said, we don't use it. I'm gonna save playing around with the other stances for the New Game Plus. Ah! You bastard. Okay, that guy's just gonna keep shooting at us. have to do the secret ending? I mean, if there's multiple endings, I'm sure we'll get around to doing it at some point. Oh my gosh. Jeez, that has a lot of range. We're on fire. Alright, we need to catch up on these entries. We've fallen way, way behind. And I don't like having like a ton of entries we have to worry about catching up on. What is this? Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of duplicates for the next A Pluck of Many. Okay. Which one of those is the secret ending? If there's only 2 endings, and you said I need to do the secret ending? Alright, so let's see here. We got a bunch. Well, I guess we only have 4. The Revenant Charbone? So there's 2 endings. So there's only 2 endings, and the good ending is the secret ending? And it's also known as the true ending. That's very confusing. Okay. Well, we'll see what we get. We get what we get. A Revenant Charbone. This isn't the big thing that we fought, is it? It looks like it. Oh no. It's the guy stuck inside the wood. Seek not with greed what life can give. By harming others, how can one live? Evil deeds their judgment do. In the netherworlds, their fate they rue. In the kingdom of pure joy there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sights. He came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, "Zirong, my son, it's me, your father." Better the official's childhood name resonated with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here? I held so many rituals made for your passage." The charred spirit replied, "They're futile. Virtues in life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to the ceaseless depths to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path." Then 5 more charred spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly a chilling wind blew, and the stone gate slammed shut. The official woke, back among the living. For a time he lived modestly, yet the hardships of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into his lavish ways. Why? I mean, eventually I'm going to want to do the bad ending. Whenever I play games like this, I always do all endings, so I mean, it's kind of irrelevant. Eventually I'm going to do the bad ending one way or another. If it's not now, it's going to be later. I'm just going to let it unfold as is. If you're curious to see how I've been doing things and unfolding up until now, you're welcome to take a gander at my past streams to see what I have and haven't done, but I've been trying to complete most areas, but I don't, like I said, I mean, if there's 2 endings, I'm going to want to see both endings at some point or another. So I will likely do one or the other ending in this and in New Game Plus. Why can't I do the bad ending? That seems like a strange observation. Because yeah, it's at some point I'm gonna, if there's 2 endings, I'm gonna do them both. One way or another, we're gonna do them both at some point. Okay, this is the big guy. Oh, really? Well, that sounds easy. Does that take away some of the fun, though, of doing New Game Plus and then having a completely different ending on one of the New Game Pluses? I don't know. Revenant Char Face. I mean, they're all pretty charred looking. Time gallops like a horse's so fair, here and there, seeming without care. Past flows like water in its course, dreams buried deep without remorse. The gates of the city of injustice are guarded by the Char Phases. Unlike soul reapers, they wield blades of karmic flames, burning lost souls to ash hence their perpetually smoked visages. One day, 2 Char Phases at the gate caught a soul trying to sneak out, as one raised his flaming blade to strike. The desperate soul pleaded, "Spare me, kind sirs. Should I revive, I'll burn 10 houses of paper ingots in your honor." The other Charface restrained his companion and proposed, "Let's have a wager when. If you win, you go free. If you lose, blame your own luck." The soul asked, "What would be the wager?" And he answered, "If half the souls entering the city today wish to return to life like you win." With that, he handed over paper and ink and tasked the soul with recording the names and earthly obsessions of those newly deceased. As the gate closed for the day, the soul hurried to the Charfaces and declared, I've won indeed." The Charfaces presented the list to the Gatemaster, who found that it matched perfectly in both numbers and names and even included details the deceased themselves hadn't revealed. Satisfied, the Gatemaster held the soul in high regard, generously rewarded him, and said, "I know you seek to leave the city, but the gates are shut for today. Perhaps you should come again tomorrow." Months passed, with soul returning daily, and each day a similar bet was made. Over time, the soul ceased longing for a return to life and took up a role as scribe under the Gatemaster. Alas, it makes one wonder, should we look ahead and accept whatever future awaits us, or stay committed to steadfast goals? Perhaps there's no right answer. What matters is the willingness to make your choice. Then the lava bat. Looks very similar to the last bat, except it's covered in fire. Or lava, I guess. In flames that leap and kiss the sky down to the earth, their fiery flight. Forged in flames, they rise once more, braving trials for powers pure. Flaming mountains harbored numerous caves, yet most were filled with flowing lava, unfit for dwelling or practice. Finding a cool cavern was a prized rarity. However, as adept flyers in the mountains, the lesser bat guais often discovered comfortable caves on sheer cliffs. Unfortunately, the larger guais followed suit and claimed these caves for themselves. Angered by constant displacements, the bats were resolute in moving to Furnace Valley, a place of towering firefalls and rivers of molten rock. No other guais would dare to venture there, and all advised them to leave. The bats, undeterred, dismissed the warnings and retorted, "We can never secure a comfortable hideout when you are around. That's why we've chosen the most dangerous and treacherous place. In our spiritual practice here, it's a matter of life or death. We're done being victims and pushed around." Fortune favored their resolve and rewarded their practice. Though the scorching lava burnt them time and again, it forged their fiery skins, and, dodging the spewing magma, honed their agility. Alas, no path is set in life. While well-trodden roads may offer smoother travel, striking out anew invites trials and derision. Yet the fruits of such a journey are uniquely gratifying. Alright, we gotta read about that giant lava wagon that we killed. The 5 element carts. 5 carts aligned with elements 5. From their fusion, Fury Life does thrive. Beasts' heads roar as they swiftly race. Fire wheels east and west, the path they trace. At Flaming Mountains, Red Boy was about to celebrate his 100th birthday. He was in high spirits and asked the keeper, "My birthday is coming soon. Can I go out and play for a while?" The keeper replied, "As your father instructed when he ordered me to watch over you, I must ensure you focus on your practice. You cannot go out at will." Red Boy argued, "I have already mastered the Samadhi fire. Can't I take a break for a few days?" As he spoke, he punched his nose, releasing a burst of flames. The keeper shook his head. "You were taught the Samadhi fire so that you could use it to refine your inner core. Spitting fire carelessly, such as that, dissipates your chi and is nothing more than a trivial trick." He continued, "The liver corresponds to wood, which generates fire. The heart corresponds to fire, which generates earth. The spleen corresponds to earth, which generates metal, and the lungs correspond to metal, which generates water. Kidney corresponds to water, which generates wood. The 5 elements generate each other in a continuous cycle. With the Samadhi fire, you should use it to refine the energy of your 5 organs." Growing impatient, Red Boy said, "Enough, I understand. I'll go back to my practice." On his birthday, the Bull King hosted a grand banquet in the mountains, inviting many friends to celebrate. Red Boy ordered some minions to bring out 5 small carts. The minions arranged the carts according to the 5 elements: gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. Red Boy approached them, recited an incantation, and spat out fire from his mouth while thick smoke erupted from his nose. Flames burst forth from his eyes, and fire surged from the 5 carts. After several bursts, the red flames blazed into the sky. The keeper was displeased, feeling that the Red Boy was too playful and overly estimated the trivial tricks. He feared that the boy might waste his potential in the days to come. However, the Bull King was very pleased. To him, although Red Boy was not engaged in deep practice, he already understood how to employ his skills to create useful tools, which showed great ingenuity. He immediately ordered the creation of 5 larger war carts for his son. From then on, the 5 element carts became Red Boy's companions in his practice. Within 100 years, these carts, imbued with his Samadhi fire, gained sentience and became formidable guys in the Flaming Mountains. What? How did they gain sentience? Only 4 meditation spots here. Alright. That. Oh my gosh, don't fall down. Oh. Oh, we were swiped in the back. I thought he was stuck down there. Oh, speaking of which, while we're here, let's actually switch out our fire. For once. We don't need to fight fire with fire. Violet Hill. No thanks. Creeps me out too much. Let's do lightning. Fire, fire. That guy's right on our tail. Can't see. Okay. See, the exploding guys don't respawn? Well, that can't be true. Sorry. Itching my ear there. Just these guys didn't. The two on the path respawned. This environment would fit very comfortably in a Diablo game. Let's see. Do we have fire? I mean, doing like a fire damage negation wouldn't be a bad idea. If we had it. Poison, chill. we don't have any fire yet? I guess we're gonna get the fire after we don't need it anymore. Oh, that's a good idea. That's right. That's what we got way early in the game. And I was like, we don't need it. When are we gonna need this? Oh, it's so silly. Okay, yeah, that's good. Burn immunity. How much resistance is it giving us? Oh, a lot. It's not joking around. It significantly increases. We got 30 burn resistance with this. Hello, hello. Didn't we kill your wife? Why is he cradling that skeleton? Why does it seem like there's a depressing story around this guy? Oh, look at that reflection. Why do I feel like that was a lucky shot? Poor guy. Father of Stones. Take the form of the Father of Stones. Release 2 powerful roars that shake and damage surrounding foes. Slightly increases critical hit chance and critical hit damage. 1% and 3%. Slightly, indeed. Indeed. I don't know, you could start stacking these, but that'd be the only reason I'd want to use this one. Shake and damage surrounding foes. If it also stalled them, like he was doing to us, then it might be useful. Father of Stones. In mountains, a deity grant, envy not, but anger does stand. Within his grasp, a skeleton light, a romance lost in the distant land. A romance lost? It is talking about the Yellowwind Ridge. Did we kill his wife? Why is he holding a skeleton? One day a tattered cloth girl stumbled into the valley of Yellowwind Ridge. Covered in wounds, she sought refuge in a cave belonging to a rock gwai that, after noticing some living goods inside. When the Father of Stones discovered her presence, his initial intention was to expel her. However, upon witnessing her pitiable condition, he relented and granted her permission to rest for a while. To his surprise, the girl ingeniously utilized the wild fruits and game found in the cave to prepare a delectable meal. The tantalizing aroma tempted the Father of Stones, leading him to consider his decision and allow her to stay and continue cooking. From that point forward, the stone deity would regularly procure ingredients while the girl skillfully transformed them into delicious dishes. Thus, the gwai and the girl coexisted harmoniously for a span of 2 years. During a routine day of washing clothes by the river, the girl unexpectedly encountered a woodcutter from her village. Overwhelmed with emotions upon seeing a familiar face, she couldn't contain her tears upon returning to the cave. Through her sobs, she revealed the harrowing truth that she had fled from her abusive parents, who planned to force her into a marriage with a foolish shooter in exchange for a dowry. The girl now lived in constant fear of being captured and forcibly taken back to her oppressive home. As expected, the following day at noon, a group of villagers arrived at the valley. The girl's parents, afraid of the Yao Guai, desperately pleaded at the entrance of the cave. Despite their pleas, the determined girl refused to comply with their demands. Frustrated and enraged, her parents resorted to cursing her. However, their vitriol subsided momentarily when the Father of Stones emerged from the cave and bellowed a commanding shout, causing the villagers to retreat in fear. Yet as soon as the stone deity returned inside, the villagers resumed their insults, persistently tormenting the girl. Father of Stones decided to guard the entrance, but the girl's parents threatened to bring a Taoist to subdue the stone gwais if their daughter was not returned. Fearing that her presence would bring further trouble to the stone gwais, the girl made the difficult decision to quietly leave the cave during the night. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her life. The following day, the stone gwais discovered her lifeless body, already cold and devoid of any signs of life. Upon hearing about Lady Rakshasi of Flaming Mountains and her reputed power and compassionate nature, the stone deity made a difficult journey, carrying the girl's lifeless body to seek her help. However, Lady Rakshasi, with her deep understanding of life and death, examined the girl's body and came to a somber conclusion. She expressed that attempting to revive her would be futile. Even if she were forcibly brought back to life, she would be nothing more than a soulless shell, devoid of the essence that made her who she was. Unwilling to give up, the stone deity waited on the mountain path of Flaming Mountains every day with the girl's body, hoping to gain Rakshasi's sympathy. Even as the girl's flesh turned to bones, he did not abandon his hope. And then we killed him. What a wonderful end to that tale. That was a sad story. Carrying around her body. He didn't even put the body down to fight us. He literally held onto it the entire fight. Can we open this door? I didn't try. I'm guessing probably not. Oh, we can. Where's the next shrine? We haven't... gotta be one or the other path. Which way though? This is where it starts to torment me. When we have multiple paths we can go. Speaking of paths we can go, there's a chest down there that we missed. Right is main path? Okay, that's what we want to avoid then. That's like the bare minimum I wish we could know at all times. If it's a main path, I will put a pin in it and come back later. I want to go the non-main paths first. Can we hop down here from off the top of the bridge? Oh, we can. Uh-oh. Nice. That was definitely worth coming back for. How do we get over there? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, I don't think we need to move from here. See, we should have been helpful to that giant man. The stone. He seemed like he had a kind soul, and he was heartbroken. And that looks like the weird cat fox creature that we fought in chapter 3. Which way should we go first? Let's go down here. Someone shooting us with an arrow? Who's shooting us with an arrow? Oh, right there. Ah, multiple paths. Where to go first? Alright, we're not going to try to pick up that mushroom, just in case it's going to attack us. I take it you went back and watched my beginning? Yeah. I mean, I didn't. I didn't know if there was a health bar that I just couldn't see. Was that supposed to be common knowledge? That there was no health bar at the beginning? I didn't know a lot of the bars. I don't think I understood what all the bars meant until we were like in stream number 3. But alas, there was no health bar in the beginning of the game. Okay. I mean, that's cool and all. But we're also playing a video game. So it's kind of a moot point. I would still wonder the same thing. You could, if we had a health bar in the beginning, you as an observer of playing a video game could go, oh, that doesn't make sense that he has a health bar. He should be immortal. But again, it's irrelevant. It's a video game. So yeah, I wondered while we were fighting, did we have a health bar? Just as the person we were fighting had a health bar. That's also a weird assumption to make because not a lot of people are familiar with the story of Sun Wukong. I'm actually going to hinder a bet that probably the majority of people playing this game are not familiar with the Sun Wukong mythology. Alright, should we go down? I want to go fight that weird cat thing. Alright, this looks like a dead end. Let's fight this guy. Get this chest, but then I'm gonna go back and go down. Okay. That's good. It's great mythology. Chinese mythology is really, really good. Journey to the West is a great story. I am familiar with Sun Wukong. I would still have asked that same question. Do we have a health bar? Because it's a video game. And I was morbidly curious if we had a health bar. Ooh, Skull of the Turtle Treasure. Did we just get a helmet? Ditto. You probably far more than me. But yes, I am very much enjoy Chinese mythology in general, including Sun Wukong. The Monkey King is fantastic mythology. So I was very much looking forward to the games. But no, I have not watched all the movies. Why is this still showing this? We already read this, right? Huh, that's strange. Oh, here it is. Moderately increases the chance of obtaining materials upon killing an enemy. Interesting. Would this be worth wearing just for casually running around? I mean, how many things are we needing to find at the moment? Because we're already running the one... We're already running the Golden Carp, which also does the same thing. It's neat looking. It's too bad there's not holes where you could see the monkey's eyes through them. We'd be losing 10 defense. We'd be losing the boost that we get from number 4. But honestly, I haven't been... Outside of the damage reduction we get on the first, the might recovery is good too. The one thing I do not like about this set is that it slows you down. I like being quick and nimble. I mean, at least we get damage reduction, but at the same time, I don't know. You can turn off the headband option. I do think it looks cool, though. I just wish you could see his eyes through the sockets, like this. I wish it was like this, where you could see his eyeballs. That actually makes a big difference. I do like this one, too, though. I'm okay with this one. But like when we were running this, I would have liked to have had an option to turn it off. So there's what is there, an option in the settings? Oh, shadow headgear, right here, yeah. Sad day. If only we knew about that when we were running the wolf mask. Because I don't care for the way the wolf mask looks. Why were we concerned about that? Looking at the eyes between... I don't know if I want to run this right now. I'm wondering, like, how much do we need the boost for picking up gear? And is it worth trading the defense and the might bonus we're getting from this one? Ah! I'm stuck! No! Man, how did that only get one of them? I already have the 4th focus point unlocked. Is there something else I'm supposed to do with it? I already have it unlocked. You have 6 points. I don't know if we want to put these there. I'm saving my points. I think I want to max out my defense and my attack. But we're going to put a pin on spending any points until we absolutely have to. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we don't need that for lowly. For some of the lowly guys, I'll only charge up to 2 points. Because they only have enough health to sustain them. 2 points is usually enough. Did we cover everything over here? I feel like we've hit every dead end. And then we can move on. Yeah, I don't use it very often. But it does look cool. The couple times I've done it. Someone's in need of help. Where are they? Someone just said help. Is that a spirit right there? I can't tell. Definitely has more health. So that's a safe assumption. Come on, guys, wait your turn. Ow. Too many. Too many of you. I don't know. I mean, I haven't finished. I mean, if we're talking about video game characters, I don't know. I haven't gotten to that point in the game yet. But I mean, if we're talking about video game characters, just the video game variants of these, I mean, I don't know. Kratos has defeated quite a many gods. I mean, he's literally a god killer. He's defeated so many. Well, see, I mean, if you're wanting to do a true versus of video game characters, then you gotta expand your horizons. You can't count Kratos out for the count, not finding a way to find a weakness. If your answer is just Wukong's immortal, therefore he can't be beat, well then, there's not much point in saying who would win. The one who cannot literally be defeated, or the one who can. We would have to assume in an actual story fight versus two of these video game characters that Kratos would find a way to find a weakness within. Because most of the gods that he's killed were probably considered immortal, and yet he's found a way to kill them. Speaking of Kratos and God of War, I mean, where are they gonna go? They've done Norse gods. Are they gonna go to Egyptian gods next? He's gotta go somewhere from here. So I imagine if they would do a God of War game where Kratos ends up fighting Chinese gods and deities, you probably wouldn't end up playing that game, I would think. I'm guessing. Because inevitably he would have to fight somebody like the Monkey King, and being that it's his game, he would win. But then again, I mean, when you look at a game like God of War, I mean, obviously they're bending the will to finding special weapons that can kill gods and whatnot. I mean, that's the whole basis, right? You wouldn't think that Kratos would even be able to have a way of killing like Thor or Zeus. But obviously that's the narrative of the story, is that he finds ways to do it. Alright, Pancakes, take it easy. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to find like a good stopping point. I want to fight like a significant boss. We've fought a lot of minor bosses. We've not fought a major boss at all. Kenny? I missed that story. I have not read it. I have not read that story before. So you weren't asking a real question when you were asking who would win Kratos versus Wukong. It was just an excuse to gush over Wukong. I like those hypotheticals. Obviously there's no way to actually, because they're both mythological characters. There's no way to like actually weigh it. But it would be interesting. It would be interesting to have a story based around something like that. You should have just told me, rather than asking me who would win Kratos or Wukong, you should have just been like, man, Wukong's awesome. He would totally kick Kratos' ass. How are we going to handle this? There must be stopping points along this path. You're in my back. Oh, look at this. It's fine. You can gush on Wukong. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to pose it as a question like that. There's nothing wrong with gushing on Wukong. I mean, there's nothing I can correct. You're literally asking a hypothetical. Kratos, as we know him from the video games, only exists in the video games. But you're also comparing Wukong around all of his mythologies to Kratos from the video games. So I mean, yeah, I mean, it's hard to do a picture of like hypotheticals. It's easier to do that in like comic books where you have them like existing in the same universe. Wukong and Kratos don't exist in the same universe. They're completely different mythologies. you asked me, like, who would win in a fight, Superman versus Dr. Manhattan, and I would probably say Dr. Manhattan, because Dr. Manhattan could just simply, you know, he could just dismantle Superman's being. I don't even think it would be a fight. But if they ever put that in a comic book, they would have some kind of narrative. You obviously couldn't have Dr. Manhattan just blowing up Superman. Superman would have to come up with some kind of plan to thwart Dr. Manhattan so he wouldn't be able to get the edge on him. And that's how it would be in a story of Kratos versus Wukong. Because are you wanting a story? Yeah, I want a story. Give me that story. If they did a God of War game with Chinese mythology and Chinese gods, that would be amazing. I don't think that's the way they're gonna go, though. I feel like Egyptian gods is the most logical next path to go for God of War. But who knows? Aw, come on, what was that? I got stuck on like a rock cliff. Alright, did we miss anything else along these pathways? Was it just the one will? Looks like it. Sorry. I was talking about comic books and mythology. It's my bad.
Help! Help me, young master!
Oh no.
It's
a
you,
fox.
Monkey. Oh, help me, please. Things
I
went
know
south
you.
in the mountain and I barely escaped. But on my way down, Gwai's captured me. I've been kept here for 3 days. But now my luck has returned. My savior appeared here right in front of me. Should you extend your mercy to save my family, I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Master got it right. The last glory comes to us to help.
What?
My candles are back. Please don't leave me.
What? Oh no.
And what now?
We're fighting two heads. That's not fair. Where's your body, sir? I feel like attacking the head first makes sense. Oh, I mean the rolling head. The non-flying head. How do I power up this? He's not doing much. Are you taking turns? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to use them. It's certainly lasting a while. Stop it. Stop rolling. I like how long it lasted. It was good. Alright, but now I'm slow because of the bloody mud, of course. Oh my gosh! We just knocked him across the map! Dude, come on. Wait your turn. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, he hit his own buddy. Oh gosh. I'm stuck in the corner. I should have knocked his head back the other direction out of the corner.
Tell me what to do. Move along.
Oh, okay, calm down. Oh. So his head is still here. Can you use it as a weapon? Alright, you stay there. I'm gonna try to knock this head into you. Fuck! Oh, we missed. I want to do it again. Oh, we knocked him down. Stay there. I didn't say you could go away. Fear the path of your... Aww. I was hoping that would have worked. Oh shoot, we're not gonna do it. It's not your fault. What? Ah, no, don't go past it. I want to hit the head. I guess I can't aim past the head. It just ends up propelling me forward. Alright, we're gonna try it again. It's got to, right? I'm not crazy. It has to. Oh, it did. We hit him. Oh, come on, man. Can we hit him? If we paused him while he's doing that, could we hit him? Is he low enough down to the ground? Pop!
Quite the charmer, aren't you, boy? But these eyes have seen prettier disguises.
Welcome back, Chew.
Yaowai, your true face, out with it! If a single lie slips, my rake shall strike true.
That was so close. Thank you for saving me. I am the Bull King's daughter, Ping Ping.
Nonsense!
Ping,
The
ping.
bull has no daughter. Dare to fool me, scoundrel!
I know who you are. My mother is Princess Fairfox. You killed her.
Is that true, Chew? Is that true?
After my mother died, I've been living with my father. His wife, Princess Rakshasi, took me in as her own. Later, brother came back from Bodhisattva Guanyin, and we reunited. We had some peaceful days. My brother was kind to me and to our parents. But somehow, not long ago, he suddenly changed. He secretly summoned his old troops for a coup, imprisoned father, kept mother under strict watch. I had nowhere else to turn. I had to go for help. But barely after leaving the place, his minions fell upon me.
The Bull King's might is known. Even together, Wukong and I couldn't rival him. Rakshasi's Planten fan is also formidable. And you want me to believe that they were subdued by a kid?
Subdued by their son. Who else could make them put their guard down? Really, with soft hearts, they could never harm him.
You idiot! This fox is fooling you!
Look at this place! Only my brother's Samadhi fire could wreak such havoc! Oh no. My father is dying. Please, kind monkey, help me and my family!
Perilous place this is. Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
What? What's the kid gonna
That's
do?
a voice I know well. I'll go ahead and take a look.
No time to lose now! Follow me!
Man, we're a monkey. Why is everybody else able to travel
way.
so much easier than we are? Can we even jump up there? Nope. We gotta walk around. Chew is frickin' flying away. She's jumping over pillars, making us walk, leaving us behind. That's fine. That's totally fine. Alright, well that seems like a good stopping point. I was trying to find a point where, you know, we fought somebody of significance. We fought so many minor bosses leading up to those two giant heads. But we fought those giant heads. They were pretty amusing. I don't know how they compare as a boss fight to others, but they were entertaining at the very least. But we'll be back. We will be back. So, yeah, finished up Chapter 4 today. Jumped into Chapter 5. I don't know how far we are in Chapter 5. All of the chapters have been fairly long. I'd have to go back and see how many hours we played, comparing Chapter 4 to Chapter 3. Chapter 2 was significantly longer than the first. Chapter 3 felt even longer than that. Chapter 4 might have been around the same length as Chapter 3. So I'm hoping that this one will be about the same. But we'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. We're going to call it there for the night. And we will be back tomorrow to continue Chapter 5. I mean, sadly, it means that we are getting close to the end of the game. That bums me out. But we are planning on playing New Game Plus. And of course, a reminder, don't forget to check the link. It is pinned in the live chat. That takes you to the latest poll for what next to play in terms of Souls or Souls-like. Right now it's between Demon Souls and Lies of Pi. Lies of Pi? Lies of P. That's too easy to do. And we'll be playing both of those games, but whatever wins the poll will be the first one that we play of the two. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you would like to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. And until tomorrow, everybody sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed. And I hope to see you then. Good night and goodbye.